The seller of that ship say, no, let us try to enter inwards in order to look for another type of merchandise. And he ventured inside in the in the interior of present-day Mauritania. And they captured some people there. Some people, Africans, about whether 10 or 100 of them. They captured and quickly took them to their ship and off they went. What happened when they arrived in Portugal with these people? These people started pleading that, look, spare us. Do not take us. Do not enslave us. We will rather help you become your agents in Africa, so that we will capture our brothers. We have people that we have been waging wars. They now remember their enemies, other African, tribes are their enemies. We will help you conquer them. Now we become your enemy, your agents. And that talk, they found people in the king of Portugal at that time. And they, after signing some treaty with those people, either 10 or 100 of them, I couldn't remember, either 10 or 100, either 10 of them. Now, do you know what happened? The Europeans, the Portuguese, they brought back these slaves. Instead of arriving in the shores of Africa and turning against them, these people fulfilled their promise and carried them to other tribes with their arms. They have dead bronze at some time. And used them, guided them, used the Portuguese now, guided them and went at other, either clan or other tribe, and captured a whole people. Now the Portuguese were happy. But inside them, they were surprised. What type of people are these? People that can sell their brothers. And they remarked that thing, that mentality. And that is what they have been dealing with. When you talk about black race, Africans, they label them in the black book, the Europeans, the West. People that can sell their own, for their own private interest. He never changed it today. And they empowered these people. And they became their head. And all other things were history. That was the start of Atlantic slavery. They are still doing the same thing today. And let me tell you also, do you know why? When they established the first church, the Roman Catholic Church arrived first in Onisha in 19th century, 1857 to be precise, if I'm not mistaken. Why they accepted? It is not because of any other thing to worship. No. Onisha accepted them because in order for them to use them as foreigners with a power, to be dealing with the worship people, all this I'm telling you is they are historical facts. Because they have been having difficulties with their neighbors, their own brothers. So, but these problems, that is common. But the mistake Africans are making or made and have been making is collaboration with the white people, with the strangers, in order to deal against their own. This thing made the European other races to label Africa as traitors. Till today, it is in all their books, all their secret books, that Africans are traitors, self-traitors. You understand? Something that other races don't do. When the Chinese were in their civil war, they were fighting each other. Normal, because every race in this world, there are problems everywhere. In Europe fought tribal wars more than enough. I used to say this. I want you to research whatever we say here already. It's not we don't say things because we just say it. No, these are historical facts. But these gods, the critics, they wanted to kill themselves into extinction. You understand? Well, how do you call these pirates? Today you are using him as a secret society man. The pirates, they are these Scandinavians. They go for them. The Western Europe, the Western Europeans fear them like anything because they say they go like lightning. They don't know how they come. They don't know how they go. The pirates, they kill themselves until they want to, you know, kill themselves into extinction. In Europe, Europeans, they were cannibals. But after they started, they said, no, let us stop this war. As I was saying, when Chinese were having wars between themselves, Japan tried to benefit from brothers fighting in order to invade them to colonize. And when these warring factions, Chinese warring factions, saw that another stranger, foreigner is coming to invade them, one didn't make an agreement with Japan to side to the other. No. The two of them, they quickly, as wise people, two of them quickly made the peace agreement with them and said, look, if we are fighting, we are brothers, so we have internal issues. We are killing ourselves, no problem. It's better we kill ourselves than foreigners come to kill us. You understand? So they quickly made peace and started resisting Japan as a common people. So that after everything, if they feel like they're letting off strangers, now if they want, let them continue their own war. It's their own brotherly fight. It doesn't matter. That is how wise people reason. But Africans don't reason like that. That is why I say Africans, they have not reached a mental, that advanced mental of enlightenment. I used to say it here, and think about what I'm saying. How can you, two brothers, for example, in a family, if two brothers, but if a foreigner come, if they are wise, they will make peace, even temporary truce, and now take foreigner. That is how wise people talk. That is how wise people think. Because they are wise. It is wisdom. But if a foreigner came now and meet a partner and join one, now one will say, yes, I have a partner now. Help me kill my brother. After killing your brother, the foreigner will turn against you and will enslave you. You understand? That is the mistake of Africans. They allow the West in order to continue using them. So that the impoverishing Africans, they don't care. They don't care. Any person that rises up, Thomas Sankara rose up in 1983 as a young, vibrant fellow that wants this new colonialism out of Burkina Faso. They still use his brother to kill him. And all the things he worked, all of them, they turn them round. That man is still in Blaise. He's still in Côte d'Ivoire. He's in exile. What these people need to understand is that it doesn't matter you are a billionaire, you are a president, or you are whatever, you will die one day. When Berlusconi died, I was marveled. Because this man was a man that I read one time. His doctor was boasting that, Berlusconi, we will continue making Silver Berlusconi 50 years younger than his age. They get number one kidney every time. Any organ that is not has any slightest problem, they will change it. So a body that Silver Berlusconi will live very long life. But it is not like that. We understand. It is not like that. Everybody must end. Everybody must be extinguished. This oxygen you are breathing, one day it will no more function, you will no more breathe it. The heart will stop. What matters is the legacy. Because whether you are from Africa, from America, the ultimate end of every human being is death. The problem is what legacy did you do? That's the thing. But all these African politicians, they don't care about it. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. Look at the Paul Biya of Cameroon. Shamelessly, Macron used to stand up, welcome him. That man is no more living in Cameroon. He lives in Switzerland. He comes to Cameroon, they tell him to come to Cameroon only during election time, election period. That is the only time. By his great grandchildren. He don't know what is happening in Cameroon. But the Europeans are having field day over there. They made the beer less costly than water. Water is more costly than beer, alcohol in Cameroon. Drink yourself into stupor. Dance Makos. Do any other thing, but don't talk about politics. That is Cameroon for you. That is the truth. That is the truth. And France is happy. The Europeans, they are happy. Oh, it's democracy. It's democracy. They're promoting democracy. Africans, we need to rise up and take our space, take charge of our destiny. It's not going to be palatable. We have the forces to condemn people. It is going to be a strategic war or fight. Strategic fight. Fight of wise fight. You understand me? That is why every time I say it, it's for those that are saying why some countries are going from another one colonization to another. Talking of China, Russia, others. I agree completely. You cannot rescue yourself out of a powerful hand oppressor by yourself. You have to do it siding and opposing force, equal and opposing force to that your oppressor. America is today a separate country that detached themselves from Britain. Who helped them? It was France. Without France, America wouldn't be a country today. They would have been part of a British colony. Today, they wouldn't have had the government they have today. There would have been another type of government, maybe like Australia, going down to the Queen. You understand? They wouldn't have been a powerful country they have today. If not of France. France was a powerful country as of that time, in the 18th century, or 19th century, early 19th century. France was powerful also. So, in order to remove themselves to fight a powerful country like Britain, the colonies, the American colonies, they have to beg France to help them. And France are to the rescue. Because France, no matter their European with Britain, they are having competitions. They are friendly enemies. Or they were friendly enemies. You understand? So, the America that time, the Unionists, they use that benefit. They made use of that benefit between two fighting giants. And they brought one giant to side them. Did the France after colonize America? Is it not America today that is being in front of France? Is the France pursuing America like looking us? Is it not the same? Is it not it? In this world, you have to profit. Anywhere you should, you have your interest, you grab it. Even if it is temporal, grab it. No attachment of this sentiment. No. There is no sentiment in international politics. Anywhere you see you are anything you can grab for your benefit. As of that time, you take it. If you go now, you use your God-given wisdom because the country is filled up with people that have wisdom. Now you use your wisdom think tanks in order to wriggle out of the hold of that new strong person. That is how it is done. So when people say that Africa is trying to enter from get out from one colonial master to another, I beg to disagree. It is lie. Why didn't France colonize America when they ran away from British colony with the tacit support of direct support? They brought arms to fight against Britain. After, why didn't France recolonize America? But all these things you don't ask. You don't ask all these things because you don't know. You are ignorant. Anything they talk. When you see people analyzing all these episodes, African episodes on mainstream media, people you call, you think that they are, you see that their understanding is highly limited. The way they see things is completely limited to reality. You understand me? You see somebody when he's talking because he's a PhD from Cambridge, he has to talk for the interest of where he schooled in. That is the truth. They don't tell you the reality, the bottom reality of things. No, they don't tell you. You see the analysis just like it doesn't reach the ground. So many of them don't make sense. So any person, any powerful person that you can apply to, in order to get what you want, grab what you want as of that time, you grab it. You get something. In international politics, it is getting interest. As of that time, if you grab that thing you want, now, you use your diplomacy, every might, in order to wriggle, continue holding your interest. That is how it is. When Mandela came out from here, he started visiting. He invited even people from both Palestine, friendly to them. And when he visited America, they were asking him, "Hey, Mandela, you say you are championing democracy. Why are you making friends with the people that are terrorists, Palestinians, terrorists?" That is how they ask. When Mandela Madiba answered them, he said the most mistake the West is making is thinking that their enemy should always be our enemy. That's not done. It's not done. When they were, after all, America sided with Britain in order to support apartheid, give them now, encourage them to slaughter black people. Now, when you come to people that helped you, Cuba helped apartheid regime. Anti-apartheid. Cuba, Fidel Castro helped the ANC. China helped. Even Russia helped them in order to gain independence from apartheid. Now, when you come out, they want you to just hate them because you are, they will order you just hate those that, that help. Does it make sense? And you just blindly accept. This is a war whereby we are all equal in this world, equally created. All of us came out nude. No human being came out from the mother's womb with a clothes or with any other thing. No. The same way everybody came out. The same way I come out from my mother's womb is the same way Joe Biden, the American president, came out from mother's womb. Everybody in this planet is. And all of us is going to die. So why do we feel inferior? It doesn't make sense. Before I go to the subject matter today, I will just read I think, one or two headlines. News headlines, please. Okay. Praise when Naira will be stronger than US dollar is coming back. Redeem the Church Overseer Pastor Adebayo predicts. That is, let me see, September 3, 2023 news headline. Are you seeing it? They are selling stupidity to people. These are the GOs. This so-called God of men or men of dogs, I don't know. They are selling stupidity to the people, to the population. Days when Naira will be strong and US dollar is coming back. All these things, once they made an agreement that they had secrecy, People will call them and tell them, look, you have to brainwash people to support my government. And they will come and start prophesying. Bro, we are predicting, we are prophesying. It will be so. The Komoyi have been saying that Nigeria will be privatized. Since 1986, praying for Nigeria today. The same thing. But the problem is the people that are going on all this, the people that are believing all this, they continue acting like animals. Believe. You don't ask this man, say, Augusta, how is dollar, naira going to be stronger? When you manufacture nothing, when your source of foreign income is only, natural resources like petroleum. Even though you don't refine petroleum, you drill it, but you don't refine it. How is it going on? How? When you import everything into Nigeria, you import everything. So you are working for other countries. The whole citizens are working for other countries. But because when you are using foreign products, you are slave to all these people. You are making them to expand their industries by importation. Every time you are in China, there are people in China. No need of traveling to and fro. And people now, they know, in order to cut costs, one person will go to China and stay. Others will be in Nigeria. Just they will transmit money and he will buy goods and import. So, we are just, you see that we are just doing boy for Chinese. Most. And they're only taking commission. Because everything you import, you don't manufacture nothing. So how are you going to earn your reserve? Foreign reserve. How? Foreign currency. How? I read one time last time, I think they said the foreign reserve, Nigeria foreign reserve is either $3 billion. A country of 230 million people. Reserve is foreign reserve with $3 billion. Whereas Gaddafi, during his time, he had a external reserve of more than $150 billion. Highest in Africa, with no external debt. That is why they killed that man. A Pan-Africanist. But here they are predicting you to you. And in that church, once you say, people will say, okay, rise, let us pray. You see the Neanderthals praying, you ask them, is this the way that Dubai became who they are today? By just predicting and everybody clapping and shouting hallelujah. Now, before you know it, magic one, things change and the country Naira started having value. Can you see, even all these types of headlines, other nationals are reading it. It is highly difficult for this to make a headline in Nigeria. It is highly shameful. That's why Nigeria shame, they shame every one of us. A pastor predicting, Naira will be more than dollar. And everybody is reading it. You are shouting amen. Ordinary electricity you don't have. If you want to set up a factory in Nigeria, you will budget for a electric generator that will be either even more costly than the whole factory you are trying to set up. It will be engulfing a different money every day, fueling it to run your factory. So there is no electricity. These people will not tell you that, look, at least we need electricity 247. Don't Nigeria have the capacity of building a nuclear reactor? Let me ask. Don't Nigeria have the capacity of building a nuclear reactor so that Nigerians will have light electricity? You see that this is a grand conspiracy in Nigeria by Britain. I say Britain. So that to deny Nigeria, the type of suffering they put in Nigeria is too unearthly suffering. All this so that the people will not rise up. Because they know that when there is electricity, people will start doing something. There will be manufacturing, mostly by Biafra. Igbo people will start making use of it. Instead of, in order to deal with Igbo people, they are suffering everybody. No electricity. Everybody, you have The highest importers of electric generator is Nigeria in the world. And what these politicians do, Britain encourages them, go outside, go Malaysia, go China, build a generator factory so that you'll be sending it to Nigeria. They are suffering people unnecessarily. And the worst of it is this, that the people in Nigeria don't know that they are suffering artificial suffering. Some people are putting this suffering artificially. It is not natural. So now they use clergymen in order to give the Nigerians, give them tranquilizers so that they continue sleeping. Oh, Naira, we rise up in Jesus' name. Everybody say amen. You see the of Naira to come and prayers. That is how America become a great country, isn't it? That is how Australia became what it is. Is that the way China became what it is today? Dubai. Kind of age become. Sometimes illegal work is happening and things that is happening in Nigeria. I don't blame one of our brothers. Yamagide program is one of the media warriors. Yamagide program like this, he will be the comic in order to laugh. Otherwise, I'm telling you honestly. Otherwise, because the stupidity of Nigerians has no equality. I am telling you. Now, people have said amen. Now will be strong in soon. Said by who? By Redeem the Church Overseer at Pastor Adebayo. They know that they are good men. They are deceiving people, and they are doing it with seriousness, alacrity. All in the name of making money. All in the name of they are scamming people. They walk out of it. Police, the Nigerian police, they will be looking for their whole police. Not small boys that are looking for what they can get and eat. I am not condoning any of them, but why not go for all these big scammers that are sedating ordinary people with so-called praise? No, they don't. They will not do it because it's serving their purpose. That is the reason. We must continue. And we go to the topic of my mission, which is genuine Pan-Africanism. I want to just define the literal definition of Pan-Africanism. It's a general term that have as their common goal the unity of Africans and the elimination of colonialism and white supremacy for they call it the goal. The common goal is the unity of Africa. They didn't define unity as the same way Nigeria unity. They don't define the unity. How? How can you have unity without equity? How can you have unity at some people's expense? How? They don't, that unity. At what cost? At whose cost? Without equity, without justice, there will be no unity. That is what I understand. And that is the reality. Because what brings problems is lack of equity. That is it. And that is why we are agitated for Biafra. Because we have no justice in Nigeria. We are being marginalized in Nigeria. Look at the whole race. They are not good enough to be to be even a president. They are not good enough. In every corner, they are no. Igbo people, they are not good in Nigeria. But anywhere, in every other place, we are making waves. We become the best. But in Nigeria, no, we are not good enough. We don't have no seaport in our land. No international airport. No. But we want peace to reign. No. I didn't want Nigeria peace. Is it not a scam? It is. So, the Pan-Africanism, they say, is a general term that have as that have as their common goal the unity of Africans and the elimination of colonialism, white supremacy from the continent. Colonialism and white supremacy from the continent. And you ask how? The first people that brought this idea, let me tell you, you know that Azikiwe's name was never there. Azikiwe that answered the Duke of Africa, he was never there. Do you understand? You have people like Tristan Louverture. That is one of the Haitian generals, the most prominent leader of the Haitian Revolution. You understand? As one of the pioneers of this Pan-African ideology. Jean-Jacques Desire, also a Haitian revolutionist. Haile Selassie, Ethiopian, you know Emperor Haile Selassie, that gave rise to Rastafari. When he traveled to Jamaica and made the famous, he came out and said, at the time will come that Africans will come back home, and the whole Jamaica caught fire, and it started this movement of Rastafari. You understand? Also, one person they called Edward Wilmot Blyden. Edward Wilmot Blyden. He was an American-Liberian educator. Listen, Patrice Lumumba, Julius Nyerere. Are you seeing it? Of Tanzania. Robert Sobukwe. You understand? He's a South African anti-apartheid revolutionary. Ahmed of Guinea. These are the pioneers of this ideology of Pan-Africanism. Kwame Nkrumah, King Shuza II of Swaziland. You understand? Robert Mugabe, that was demonized by BBC and their masters. Thomas Sankara, Kwame Ture. This Kwame Ture was a prominent organizer in civil rights movement in the United States and the global African movements. One is saying about Dr. John Pombe Mankulo. Are you hearing? President of the 50th president of Tanzania. We all know the great man that was killed in the most brutal way by the West. Sarkozy, Obama, all of them. Yoweri Museveni, who is still in power. These are the pioneers of this ideology of Pan-Africanism. Are you understand? Do you see anywhere they say Azikiwe? The mention of Azikiwe in the international African level. Azikiwe's name is information. That is what I'm saying now. Sometimes I'm not high. Onye puta ya home onye Igbo ya one cow with one small clump of political power. They who ya na-eko like this or diko wani lo na ho with that place. That is the area. And ota ga chi na-eto echi o ya nwa ni e maro that from that space, from that place. Look at the whole list of Pan-African ideologies. Azikiwe's name is never in Igbo land in Nigeria. He's promoted himself to speak in Africa. Don't worry, even the other time, Mazi will be joining me as usual in no distant time. He said it. But who knows Azikiwe in the international level? Africanist. He's right. He's right. But for us now, I think as one also, that is why I'm saying I will be people. I didn't know me until he made like this. Oh wow! Now start seeing that nonsense. Only put like this. Only what put out. Oh, but with 100,000 echo. You matter than here. This thing, that thing, one rich Kuwaiti, Jenyanketa. Just say go Jenyanketa under only this is a very primitive character. I continue attacking this here so that we lower down our feet, so that we proper to inherit the world. Blessed is the humble, for they shall inherit the world. Remark that word. That's the, I tell you that Bible contains the Freemasonry. You know, you join, if you're able to join one thing or the other, you see that there is a secret meaning. From time to time, you are one thing. And it's true. When you are too proud, you lose the edge. That is what is happening. That is why we are losing even our land. We are losing it. Because of Ngala. For nothing. Oh, come. For nothing. Nothing. That is, I think you were in the list. Nothing. But no, we don't know that, we didn't know that there is a Olympic drum. An Olympic drum that knew that it didn't have nothing. What don't help us? You know, just a scammer called Britain and he shame. I will need limousines to be moving around so that my people will see me as a big person. They say, no, you are looking for people. Don't worry, we'll give you. You will not even understand. But you cannot control the situation. You understand me? That is why today, what we are seeing in this, I have come to understand that many of our people are being manipulated without knowing. Some of them they know, some of them they don't know. Because the West is nourishing their selfishness. They nourish it. That is the work of the Secret Service. Look at how they are putting criminality. They want to use criminality in order to douse IPOB, the struggle, legitimate criminality. And the author of that criminality is joyously staying in his house, being used because of his personal interest, his selfish, without thinking what. Sometimes you have to think as a human being. This road I'm going. How will history remember me? How can I be torturing our people that we are trying to save? It is the work of Western intelligence. They will be using you. Sometimes you might know, sometimes you will not know. You think that because you can use their agents, on the third agent in order to recruit you. And you believing protection. Don't worry, the government will not do you anything. Don't worry. You are invincible. Don't worry, you are doing everything. Hey, the government you are will protect you. Open now, you continue doing what you are doing. You don't know that you are being used for their interest. Remember, I'm talking about pan-Africanism. But let me define pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism, their own definition, is an ideology aimed at creating a political and economic unity among Asia people. Do you see? He defined it precisely. Political and economic unity, not a general unity. Because when you talk about general unity, that is why many people are calling for a United States of Africa, whereby Africa will be a giant country with one president and his law. Now, Pan-Americanism is the principle or advocacy of political, of commercial, and cultural cooperation among all the countries of North and South America. You see how they bring about that, yes, Pan-Americanism, we have different countries. We have to come together politically. Advocacy of political and commercial and cultural cooperation. When you talk about cooperation, you talk about respect, mutual respect. It's not about slave and servant relationship or slave master relationship, as Fulani used to say. They say their relationship is the Fulani and Yoruba relationship, slave master and slave relationship. So the Yoruba should not forget. That is how they have been in the relationship. But do you see how Pan-Americanism defines their own? The same way Pan-Asianism fight their own. And when you come to Pan-Africanism, they say just the goal is unity of Africans. You don't know, unity is very, very broad. At whose cost? Here they say, in other places, they say political and economic unity, advocacy of political, or commercial, and cultural cooperation among all the countries of West and South. Then pan-Europeanism is the concept relating to all European countries or the advocacy of political or economic unity among European countries. They mentioned that they should have countries, they have their differences, but all these things should be respected so that they will focus towards a general European goal. But Africa, Pan-Africanism, the definition is very, very broad, very crude and broad. Unity. What kind of unity? At whose cost? That is why there is problem in Africa. Because many people don't understand the definition of this. Because it's too crude and unexplained, undetailed. Let me tell you, there will never be genuine Africanism without respect to our ethnic diversities by granting independence to various ethnic nationalities to avoid unnecessary frictions. Peace and unity comes with mutual justice. That is what we should understand. Peace and unity should come with mutual respect. Are you hearing what I'm saying? It is not a force of peace. You cannot force peace. Peace is a byproduct of equity justice. It's just a byproduct. Do you understand me? It's a byproduct. It's not the starting point. It is a byproduct. Don't talk about peace. Pursue justice and equity. Once you get justice and equity, at least. Now the resultant effect is peace. You have solved it. But when you start going unity, you fail it. That is what Nigeria is. Unity. Oh, peace and unity. Even in their national anthem. Oh, peace and unity. Pressing every unity. At the expense of Fulani are on their page. They are sponsoring them. And you want others to keep quiet. Oh, for law-abiding citizens. Oh, be law-abiding citizens. Let there be unity. It can never happen. It's just a pipe dream. You understand? Nigeria, for example, is the amalgamation of different nations under one roof, only serving the interests of the colonial. Do you understand me? I had some people when they talk about what is going on in Africa. Let it Nigeria. Let there be revolution. Let there be military coup. I laugh. I say, how many military coups have Nigeria gotten? How many military coups? Does it change anything? Does it change it? It has been there. No, there shall never be any general revolution. It is impossible. Because of the way Nigeria is being structured by the Creator. When this side say yes, the other side will say no. When the other side say yes, the other side will say no. Look at the end of process that should have gotten the revolution in Nigeria. The Northern you say no. They are even supporting us, the Nigerian police and army, killing us. How can you put amalgamate different countries inside one place, one amalgamate, one construct, and you think that things will be okay? You are looking for unity. I want the Pan-Africanists to think about this because I'm sick and tired of when with some people inform the set of people about when they hear about the Biafra agitation, they say, we want Africa to be one country and you want to divide the bread and form another country. I look at them with disdain because they are naive, ignorant. You cannot. Nigeria is a case study. They face different nations under gunpoint as hostages in one equal and carry power and give to the West is because they know how to. They carry power to the most brutal. To be brutalizing others, so that there will be friction, endless friction in the country. And they have access to your natural resources. Direct. You see how they put what is happening in Haiti. You know that America is stealing a mountain of iridium. Do you know that? A mountain of iridium. Now they made since in 1980 one extraterrestrial stone that falls and it is high. But America now they will find a way to put it to dance. No, it's ungovernable Haiti as of now, as of but they carry agents as the United Nations soldiers, military, put there and be mining and taking away everything. That is how it is. Exploitation is allowed in the world. After all, if you are going on to Serengeti forest, you will see where lion is pursuing zebra. Poor zebra that didn't do anything, that was looking for his food only peacefully. And one lion just from not pursuing it, and we catch it and tear it into pieces. It will be a very thing for you, but that is the reality of the world. That is how the world is created. We are the strong praise of the weak. Are you here? That is exploitation. It's allowed. If you can resist exploitation, now you join the exploit. You have peace. But when you are peaceful, yesterday I talked about, I said, an interaction that this Igbo, we as Igbo people, we always praise ourselves. No, we didn't conquer. We know the importance of that. Yes, all these are good. But owing to the wickedness of the world we are in, you shouldn't be all peaceful. If you are peaceful, you suffer. And that is why we are suffering today. We waited until they killed us in 1966 before they massacred us before we can be able to react. We need to defend ourselves. We love life. America, we know one problem. United Nations see us. We know one problem. Now them come bring problem to us. They are killing us. Why not to come and protect us? We love life. I tell you, you know one problem in this world, and you come out in the world, a world of problem, a world that is spinning on itself about 121,000 kilometers per hour, and now spinning around the sun, whether 20 something or 70 something thousand kilometers per hour. You're in a world of problem. Before coming out in the world, others died. You exploited and suppressed other self. Otherwise, we are lost. You understand? And you now come to be peaceful. Oh, we don't conquer people. And today, are we suffering it? Aren't we suffering it? Others have to fight and conquer and you put everybody under umbrella until it became their tradition. You speak one language. Before we know, problems everywhere. Why they were peaceful? Are we not? After we must continue. Peace and unity comes with mutual respect, justice, and equity. Nigeria, for example, is the amalgamation of different nations under government, only serving the interests of the colonial creators. I'm talking about Pan-Africanism. There are those whose idea of Pan-Africanism is having the African continent as a single country with one president, or having very fewer countries. This is not the genuine Pan-Africanism. The scenario will only resolve and turmoils, thereby hampering development. This is simply anti-Africanism. The only way to have real Pan-Africanism is allowing people to express their nation, to develop as they can, to take charge of their destiny. Not, in October 12, 1960, Ahmad Bello said that they are domineering state, the Fulani, that they should continue, they should now take this new Nigeria, being formed by Britain, as the estate of their great grandfather, Ottoman Danfodio. They have another idea of Nigeria. That they should make sure that power does not depart, that they will always use the northern minorities as useful tools. You understand? And make sure that power does not enter the south. That they will make sure that not only that we shall never rule over them and never to take hold of destinies. In 1960, few days after independence, all flag independence of Nigeria, and we were taking over it. Our so-called political juggernauts and in so-called intellectuals and elders watched this and kept quiet. They didn't react in the way it should be. Because when you kill that person, you never keep the ideology. That word, only that word should have horrified the country. Not even to kill the mad brother. Because you can, it's an ideology. So, Nnamdi should have tried a way in order to separate from that unholy union or holy marriage. But he didn't do that because of his necessity. He was there. Don't worry, I'm not the physique of Africa. Let the Europeans go. I know how to handle everything. And when Europeans go physically, go, whereas their shadow is still there. Now they show Azikiwe how to manage. It was not him handling them. He said they show him how to handle them and the Biafrans. They are handling us. That is why when some people, what they want is for the leadership now to come and start on Nnamdi. We will put many people now. Very primitive set of people. We will do this. We will do this. What? Just make it sure. I would have said this. That the leadership of this struggle is not content creators. They are not transstars or content creators. To make you happy. The reality is different. They will tell you as it is. Now, the thing difficult but we are fighting it. It's a strategic war. It is not something we come out on the open to forbid anything we want to do. No. But the result is what you've seen. Chicken. And the people that want to work should watch show. Natural show. That is why I let and they may show. They go, they say nothing that happened on the SS on the US side. This IPO. Let me look for where things are happening. How the only show, pushing some antiquity. Putting champagne now. Very backward thinking of primitive individuals we have in our land. I'm telling you honestly. And after they will be deceived. And before you know, they'll forget everything and say, and their suffering continues. You understand me? How can you turn Africa into a giant country whereby you have one president? And you think that everything you have solved, is some African mentality. We solve the situation. You cannot. For your information, you cannot. Let me give you an example. Singapore and Malaysia was a single country. The state of Singapore was one of the 14 states of Malaysia from 1960 to 1965. They were one country. They merged themselves. Malaysia was formed on the 16th day of 1963 by the merger of the Federation of Malaya with the British colonies of North Borneo, Sarawak, and Singapore. This marked the end of the 144 years British rule in Singapore, which began with the founding of modern Singapore by Sir Stamford Raffles in 1890. At the time of Maja, it was the smallest state in the country by land area, but the largest by population. Just like Biafra. You see that? Singapore was like that. The 14th state of Malaysia. From 19, you know, we have examples everywhere about. They will be telling us, oh, you don't have enough space. Singapore has the highest population when it was even part of Malaysia. He has the highest population, but less land. That is why in Singapore they build skyscrapers everywhere to accommodate them. And today they are developed. You see that? The union of Malaysia and Singapore was unstable due to mistrust and ideological differences between the leaders of Singapore and of the federal government of Malaysia. When these problems were going on between Singapore and Malaysia, they didn't say no. Asia Union. We want unity in Malaysia. Please take that. Join together. No problem. You will overcome your differences. Britain didn't tell them, oh, your diversity is your power. Your diversity is your tenacity. How to forget how they say it. The Britain didn't tell them like that. As you are telling Nigeria, oh, you are suffering. No, we are being marginalized. People are being killed in the north by the flood. Villages are being swept away. The demographics are being changed artificially. Britain said, no, don't worry, stay like that, it's okay. Your diversity is your strength. They didn't tell it to Malaysia when they were having all these little problems among themselves. You understand? Because they were unstable as a country due to distrust and ideological differences between the leaders of Singapore and the federal government of Malaysia. They often disagreed about finance, yes, politics and racial policies. Singapore continued to face significant trade restrictions despite the promise of common market in return for a large proportion of its tax revenues. There were major riots in Singapore in 1964. That was when instead of us to start killing ourselves, we have to do something. In the Black Africa, because we are Africans now, people that we are bought with money by the Europeans, by other cities, why wouldn't you show them what is good for them? We are dying in Nigeria, killing ourselves. They say, no, Britain will come. Say, no. Yeah, diversity, yeah, unity. Don't worry. It's okay. You will get it. And the people put into this rubbish. No, every time they are singing unity of Nigeria. At least by invoking it, by talking about unity, you will get unity. You know, people that have been brainwashed into speak a word and it will come to pass. The Bible says that is what they believe. That is why some people they want us to come here and start shouting, Biafra will come, Biafra will come, Biafra will come, Biafra will come. Biafra will come. Very primitive way of thinking. Because they have been brainwashed. Yeah, speak a word. Dollar will be less than naira in all this time frame. Amen. The word is powerful. Yeah. They believe that when you come on Radio Biafra, you start singing, Biafra will come. There is nothing of the Kanu. There is nothing of the Kanu. He will be released. We don't know what is being taught in Radio Biafra. All these grassroots affairs is an a brain opener that will lead us into a vibrant society called Biafra. You don't know. These are the things that we need to do. But because you are brainwashed into believing another thing, you want us to come here every time. As I start now, I start thinking. Biafra will come. Biafra will come. Maria Diasa. When Malaysians and Singaporeans were having problems as in one country, they were killing themselves. Now, we cannot do like this. Because as we are killing ourselves, we will not have any space for even thinking about the Everybody will be thinking about his own. Oh, my tribe. Oh, no, no, no. Why do you, because, like Ariwa, one Ariwa group, they say people didn't give them, they looted the finance. They didn't give them finance. There's one other one. Very juicy position. Oh, that the people are like, to give you juicy position so that you will milk. No person talks about development because we are in a very big contraption, forced together at one point. And you're talking about Pan-Africanism in a country ruled by one president. That there will be progress. Please, you are in a cloud cookie. I am telling you on it. This political problem, I'm talking about Singapore and Malaysia. This political problem related in the decision by Malaysian Prime Minister Tunku Abdul Rahman to expel Singapore from the Federation, and on 9th August 1965, Singapore became independent. Do you understand? They did something like human being. It is this, I mean, the Prime Minister of Malaysia, when you look at it, say, no, if we continue, we will not even think about progress. We will be killing ourselves all the time, looking for juicy positions, making the country, and the foreigners will be taking advantage of us because we are fighting always. So it's better we separate so that you go and take care of yourself. I take care of myself. He unilaterally expelled Singapore from the Federation, Malaysian Federation. And today they are thanking goodness that they did. Today, both of the countries are doing very well, and they are keeping genuine friendship and pan-Asianism. You see many Nigerians, many Igbo people are in Singapore, in Asia. Had they been, they are killing themselves. You will not even have, you will not try to go there. But they did something that will be emulated. People in Malaysia are hearing my voice today. Biafrans in Singapore are hearing my voice. What we are clamoring for is what Singapore and Malaysia did in the 1965. Before you are able to stay there, and when you call, you say, you see, electricity 247. Nigeria is a GT now. Living in the 50th floor. Everything is okay. Water is running. The pressure of water is coming up. But you didn't, if they tell you, join hands, let us restore Biafra, you say, no, you don't know that why you are able to go to Singapore and live in Malaysia is because they did what we are clamoring to do today. You don't know that. Because you are ignorant. Let me tell you, it's the news of Gaddafi, when he visited here, he saw something. Because he is a real he is a realist, a Pan-Africanist. You understand me? Gaddafi suggested that Nigeria split along ethnic lines. In 2010, Gaddafi, oh, this man is a great slave. Without missing West, Gaddafi said that no, Nigeria be broken up into several states along ethnic lines, like the former Yugoslavia. Are you understand? Because he really loves Africa to progress. Not people that are calling for one giant continent to turn into a country by one president. You will see that we kill ourselves forever. You understand? You can never have a new pan-Africanism without respect to our diversities. Gaddafi called for the dismantling of Nigeria. He is a big pan-Africanist. That time was the time they had a just riot where Muslims massacred Christians, where Igbo people were massacred. And this man said, no, Nigeria shouldn't continue like this. But, Britain came and said, no, your diversity is your strength. Continue. This in Nigeria, It continues to today. There's something. Katrina Leong came 2023. After 2023, don't worry. Although there are mistakes, small of election, but you are learning. It's democracy. Your strength is your. And in the international class, you don't ask questions. Why is Singapore? If Singapore and Malaysia have been continued peace, there will be no development. They will be killing themselves to the advantage of European countries. But they took the bull by the. They said no, we shouldn't be killing ourselves. Why? It's better we become separate. We become separated, and we become good neighbors. And today, Malaysians are in Singapore, Singaporeans are in Malaysia. They are exchanging in mutual respect. That is pure Asianism. You neighbors. Now you can remove visa restrictions in order to, facilitate commerce among your free movement of goods and services. That is how it is. But first of all, you have to take your destiny different by your own hand and develop yourselves according to your pace. Singapore went to because that first of Singapore came back was when he was making announcements that they have the Malaysia. He was able to on that what are we going to do? We have to take the bull by the horn. You cannot be the time you see human beings. When you are pushed to the wall, now they have a country. Their country is looking at them. They need to now work. That is why we are clamoring for the restoration of Biafra. So that we work. In order, those people that they say good to be to rule Nigeria, they are not qualified to be engineers in a industry because the Igbos will dominate it here. No, they are not good. They pursue all of them. They replace them with mediocre. No, they are not good in this. They are not good in that. Now, when we have our country, it will become a challenge. And we will go to work. That time we will bring our brain. You will see patriotism. You will see we love our nation. That time you will see that look, we have been yelling this. We start building our nation, with all our strength. Because that time it will be a challenge. I mean, Gaddafi, the leader of Nigeria, he said he suggested that Nigeria be balkanized in the 2010. But Nigeria, they recalled the ambassador from Libya. Or is it not what is happening? Gaddafi is a big pan-African. He saw the reality. He didn't miss words. He said Muslims should be one side. Christians should be different countries. So that you become good. But they go with sentiment. No. Why is this man talking like this? Hey, our ambassador come. Bring them boys. Do not allow. Do not allow this man to come and spoil your dear Nigeria. Your diversity is your. So please, do not allow him. Make problem. Gaddafi, a great Africanist, in 2010 called for the dismantling of Nigeria in the former Yugoslavia. A new Africanism. When Africans recognize and respect their ethnic and cultural differences, making rooms for different nations which are illegally clumped together by the Europeans to govern themselves in their own ways. The same way the Europeans have solved their different ethnicities, notwithstanding how settled they are, to remain independent or voluntarily come together in highly regulated unions, use highly federated unions, like Switzerland. Any part that wants to say, I don't want to be part of Switzerland today, they will get and do feast for them, just like what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. That Biafra will be, a highly federated nation, or nation state. If tomorrow you don't say no, we don't want to be part of Biafra, the only thing we say okay, is not one man. We say no. We the referendum we organize for them. Once they say no, we don't want to be part of Biafra again. No, hire brass band who cook rice and beans and cook feast, do them send off with all our hearts, and we pray together, God together, that you progress, we continue being brothers. We do stuff. You understand? Eh, That is how it should be. That is how Europeans organize themselves. Let me tell you, many European countries are not up to 1 million in population. For people that are talking about Africanism as if we will have to become one country, no. You must respect people so that peace will reign. With that respect, a case study of this thing is Nigeria, where people are lumped together. What is happening in Nigeria? No security, no security, no development, nothing. Nothing is going on. No electricity. People don't. If you want to put electricity, they will sabotage it because some people are getting. If you want to rise up to protest, they will label it. The Igbos you want to protest with Igbos? No. Leave them. And then they suffer. And they will talk ethnic like Edison. No, you people Yoruba in Lagos. Now your property is people destroy you. They are tricking you into destroying your properties. You. On a note, on a be mumu. Now, comrades that we are fighting this themselves. But let's move. This one, boy, I beg, on a don't deceive us, I beg. Which kind of answers? No one go do them like that. Here in Lagos, in our land, they put it back because they know that Nigeria, there is nothing, it can never work. It can never, it's impossible because of the way the politicians are 100% in control. The few 25% of the population that are politicians, they are in control. If you want to rise up, they will put ethnicity on it. They will put a tribe or say Igbo tribe. It's not they have them now. Any person, any other tribe in Nigeria that hear about Igbo, hey, no, I want Igbo to dominate now. They say no. Instead, make a political Britain, make to follow everybody instead of you. They have to stop in order to destroy them. And everybody is suffering it. And that's why, because everybody is suffering it. You know, if the people want to rise, just like what the Jews did in the situation of the Jews. In that era of they always use the Jews. They blackmail, they say they are bringing up problems. Everything, in order to settle any national, in order to the scapegoat, they call the Jews. Yeah, it is the Jews that did it. Everybody say, okay, we know. Everybody now will turn against, and they will forget about the misrule of the politician or the king. They will forget about his gruesome brutality. As long as the problem is the Jews, so, hey, everybody say, okay, we know now them. They will turn against the Jews, killing them. That is the strategy they are using it. Anything that happens, people to rise up in order to fight for their politicians will rise up. They will use their agents and spill out of they have tell them now Igbo people want to use it now them they will cause this problem. Everybody say, okay, now the Igbo people. I beg, we not go for the Igbo people. Instead, make you politicians, make Britain to squander everything. No problem. Make we discuss instead of giving Igbo million. how they structure. Yes, but do you know many European countries they have countries as little as 700 and I mean population of whether it's up 200. Vatican. But it's a country. What of Luxembourg? It's an independent country. What of Iceland, Latvia? All these small, very tiny countries, tiny populations that are Iceland is 500,000, 365,000 people. Iceland. But they're independent, running. They have respect. That is how peace reigns in a country. Pan-Europeanism. When respect is accorded to everybody, when people are allowed to take charge of their destiny, now the end product, the result is peace. It is peace. Because you respect me, you don't look down on me. If you do that, how can you when you don't want me to even answer? Because of me, you want to punish everybody. And when I want to bring up people to protest, you deceive them and say, no, Igbo want to do something. No, it's Igbo that is. They will fall back. Igbo say, we know, they will turn again. Do you see what? Even in America, let me tell you, there are some population, some countries in America that are very, very little. You understand? We have little countries. Guyana is 743,000 people. 743,000. A country. Suriname has 590,000. A country. It has 419,000 people. Not up to 500,000. A country. A complete country. Bahamas. All these countries, go there, you see. Bahamas have 393,000. Where you go on holiday, it's a country. 393,000 people. You understand? Barbados have 258,000 people. You understand? St. Lucia have 158,000 people. St. Lucia, a country. Greenland have 113,000. A country. St. Vincent and the Grenadines have 110,000. A country. You understand? Antigua and Barbuda have 99,000 people. But it's a country respected by United States. Dominica has 72. Cayman Island, although this is a part of, I will not say it's a complete country. Have 54,000. You understand? And many more. Many more. Do you understand? Now, when you come to Europe, you see people that 5 million, less than 2 million, 3 million, Armenia, 2.7 million, 2.7 million, Albania, 2.8 million, you see Kosovo, 1.6 million. A country that is not up to 1 local government in Biafra. Estonia, 1.3 million. Luxembourg, 699,000. Montenegro, 657,000. Malta, 556,000. As I'm talking to you, there are Biafrans in Malta. Iceland, they have risen to 370,000. You see that? Iceland. There are Biafrans that are seeking asylum in Iceland. How about in Iceland? A country of 370,000 people. You understand? Andorra, 79,000. Andorra. You hearing it? This is 39,000. Monaco, 36,000. Gibraltar, 33,000. You understand? But we as the black people, as Africans now, people that we are bought with money. We don't have right to our independence, to rule ourselves. 6,000. I understand is a boy. Britain will come and say, no, your diversity is your strength. But in Europe, they don't tell them that. You don't tell them that. People that we are bought, they respected everybody. They don't have right to our independence, to rule ourselves. Now they will come. Is a boy. Economic Association, United, European Union, and that is when they'll be talking to each other with respect, not dictating for you. As we are in a country, look at Nigeria. The Igbo politicians now are requesting, Tinubu, help us now with at least 2 more ministerial positions. Help us now. And they say, come on, shut up. What I give you, you're okay. You should be okay. Thank you, sir. Not that we know, you love Igbo people now. They have sung love for Buhari until he died and the impostor, he has gone. Now they are singing again. Tinubu should prove that he loves Igbo. Give us another, the little, you have done very well, by giving us ordinary, just 5 ministerial, but add another 2 or 3 now. Add now. They tell you, shut up if you talk. Sorry, sir. Wait for 2027. You will have another. Sorry, sir. We will. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. How will you have peace? How will you expect peace and unity in a country like this? Whereby, if we have our independence, we will take charge of our destiny and be developing. And we'll be talking to ourselves as equals. Nigeria or Iriwa will do what we come with. We will be competing, healthy competition on development. If they have car factories manufacturing, made in Iriwa car, we try to imitate them, emulate them and produce aircraft. It will become healthy competition. When they saw that, Biafrans are producing aircraft now, they try to make research for, jet bombers. That is healthy competition. Things will be moving on. But in a country where all of us are together, we are good for nothing now. We are together. We are begging for our politicians are begging now for another ministerial, at least add 1 or 2 on top of it, so that to prove that you love Igbo. That is their mantra. So that you prove that you love Igbo. Where is Igbo presidency in 2023? Anywhere you see a Nigerian politician of Igbo extraction, ask him this question. Where is Igbo presidency of 2023? Something they used to massacre our people. Because of Igbo presidency, we're thinking that it is him that they will be choosing. Because they promise each and every one of them. Very primitive Neanderthals. The Alhajis went there and promised, you are our man now. We will support you for Igbo presidency. You are our man. They will go back and tell Dave Omai the same thing. They went and tell Nyesom Muike the same thing. They went and tell Chibukam the same thing. You know you're an Igbo man. You just know now. I'm a Igbo now. I'm one Igbo. We support you. Now, they went and started singing praises for the killers of our people. Dave Omahi, they sponsor him to form a bubago. Remember, you remember 2023, you are our man. So, form a bubago and kill all these Biafrans, Biafran agitators. This is your youth, kill them. He jumped in to say, don't worry, I will do it. I will prove to you. Where is Igbo presidency? For goodness sake. You think we are going to forget it? We will continue asking this question in this platform. Where is Igbo presidency 2023? Where is it? Today, you have done as if nothing happened. You have forgotten, but we don't forget. We don't forget. Oh, if you don't give it to us, we know that you have pushed out of Nigeria. If you don't give it to us, we are going to join IPOB in order to look at these very inconsequential idiots. That is why they have been relegated. Igbo politicians are now relegated to nothingness, nothing, irrelevancy in Nigerian politics because of their behavior. They don't understand politics. Politics is about local, your people, being at your back, not killing your people, making enemies against your people. Where is Igbo presidency? That is a question that you need to answer. All these countries I mentioned, European countries, American countries, some are less than 100,000, but they are countries. They are different countries that are managing their lives, living fine. If you go to your country, if you go there, you will even see Biafrans, see Africans hustling there, seeking asylum there, begging for asylum there. But let us go the way of these people. You say no. Nigeria, my Nigeria. And what is your Nigeria doing for you? Why are you running away from your Nigeria? Gaddafi saw this and he suggested for the dismantling of Nigeria. They came against him. Britain pushed their idiots, Nigerian politicians, in order to come against Gaddafi. Today, Nigeria is still where Nigeria of 1970 is even better than today. Are you seeing it? And people are walking happily as if nothing is happening. They don't care. No electricity in 21st century, they don't care. They don't care. The clergymen are in one place, another side, giving them sedatives. That all will be okay. That your problem is a demon. Is the devil. Is a demon. Pursue him. Cast him. In 100 days fasting. Cast him away. And the people are following this primitive way of reasoning. Outdated. Something that Europeans run away from. You are following it. We will never tolerate this type of idiocy in Biafra land. That is why we are sanitizing our brains, whether you like it or not. We must make sure that we sanitize our brains in order to enter into our country. Because with this dirty and compromised brain and of primitivity, superstition, it cannot work. Who is going to build it? They will tell you, no, my pastor said no, demons are there. So let us first of all go fasting for 30 days before I come back. Is that how you are going to build a country? Hey, I will continue. I will open my lines in no distant time. Genuine Pan-Africanism starts when Africans recognize and respect their ethnic and socio-cultural differences, making rooms for different nations which are illegally gummed together by the Europeans to govern themselves in their own ways. The same way the Europeans allow their different ethnicities, notwithstanding how little they are, to remain independent or voluntarily come together in loose federated unions. With genuine Pan-Africanism in the continent, it will automatically attract diaspora Africans. Do you understand? This Pan-Africanism, if genuine Pan-Africanism will attract diaspora Africans, African Americans, African Caribbeans, African Australians, African Europeans automatically. This is because the white American-led government made sure to prevent African Americans from having contact with their motherland, Africa. It's one thing they fought. They fought black race through everywhere. And, if they tell you, if you really think deep on why black people are disrespected, suffering everywhere, together with the way we think, black race think. But we are rising up. They made sure, the American CIA made the secret services, they made sure to thwart African Americans from coming back to their motherland, having communion with it. You understand? Amen. They made them to stay there. I gotta say, I gotta move. Africa is nonsense. They sold us into slavery. Yes. Our ancestors, yes, they collaborated. Some of them. Many of them, they were overpowered, but some of them collaborated. That is a known fact. But it shouldn't be an excuse. Remember, most of the whites you see today in South Africa and the Americas are descendants of the highly persecuted Huguenots, expelled mostly from France. They grew above this sad history of theirs, and we are able to reconcile and become attracted to their European roots. African Americans and other diaspora Africans should follow the footsteps of the descendants of the Huguenots that were killed and wronged by their own people, but we are able to go back to their European roots. You know the Huguenots. That is a Protestants, mostly in France, as of that time, the 15th, 16th century. When Catholic France started persecuting them, killing them, and they started running away, they were killed brutally, jailed, exiled. They were uprooted from their lands, ancestral homes, and expelled from Europe. They were given option to run away. Many of people, the Boers, even you see, they are South African, white South Africans are the Huguenots, descendants of these Huguenots. Many in America, the same thing. When I talk about America, I mean the Americas. From Canada, the north, down to Argentina, the south. Many white Europeans, you see, many of them are the Huguenots because they organized, they say, okay, they started running away for their lives because they are being massacred in France. You understand? So they have to be expelled. They run away to far places. They were wronged. But after they grew above that situation, and they have to ally with their roots in Europe. Every other race allies with their roots. Only black race that are prevented. Talk about black Africa. You see, many African Americans even have disdain against Africans. It is some you understand? We need to grow above this. We need to, because white people, Europeans that you are seeing today in Argentina, in many places in America, in South Africa, they were also wronged by their European motherland because they were exiled. You understand me? You cannot stay here. You better run, otherwise we kill you. Some are prisoners that we are, instead they said go and die in colony, and they went there. They born children. They were wronged also, but they grew above this and they traced back their roots. That's why American, they have. Don't you see that America fought war, revolutionary war of liberation from their motherland, from Britain. But still, today, they are the greatest allies. Do you see that? There should be no sentiment in international politics. African, the way we see things is a highly primitive, true primitive way. Your ancestors killed us, so now you are suffering, I'm suffering, everybody is suffering. You are nothing, I'm nothing. We are regarded, we are disrespected everywhere. Why can't we join together? And not forget, and grow above that past. We reconcile and say yes. But the work should start from Africans in the motherland. Like what we are asking for the restoration of Biafra. Because in Nigeria we are nothing. We are marginalized, disrespected, we are mounted to nothing. We are not allowed to take charge of our destiny in a place, in our country, in our part of, in Biafra land, where we have water bodies everywhere. There is no seaport. But in the north, where there is desert, is in desert that they have, a dry dock in Kanu. Any containers belonging to Kanu people, northerners, it will land in Lagos seaport. Now they use train to convey it in Kanu. Now people will take taxi or use their cars for 5 minutes ride, drive, go to their dry dock, clear it. There in Kanu, and take it to their shops. But in our land, in Biafra land, we have oceans, ocean body, we have river body, we have lakes, we have water bodies. We are slave the ships, docks, during slave trading. But today, they close all those places for ships. No wharf, no seaport. Now, they suffer us. You have to import your container through Lagos, 400 and something kilometers. As you go to collect your container, every inch of the way, you meet military checkpoints, police checkpoints, custom checkpoints, civil defense, Boy Scout, Boys Brigade, every type of force. Every 100 meters. And you continue paying. The way they suffer us, no other people on this planet Earth can accept this suffering. Oh, but the Biafrans now, why wouldn't we accept it? We are God is in control. Oh, Brakata Shatata, I saw that you will succeed in Jesus' name. I saw that your container is coming. Don't worry, the suffering will be over. Just pray and everything will be over. And we take our container flying on the road. They continue ripping us up. According to report, last 2 months, only the military police and military checkpoints in Biafra land, they report 600 in year never end. 600 billion naira. 600 billion. Do you know what it means? That we are giving to police and military, settling. What type of agony do you put us? I want to people to you have to raise your chagrin, righteous indignation. They put us in a suffering, dying slowly, and we continue eating the flesh of our own brother, thinking that the problem is a witch, the problem is a tiger. It's life from the pit of hell. They are attacking us from land, sea, and road, bush, everywhere. From the churches, they are attacking us. If the government of the day, they're causing havoc against us, now in the church, they tell us it's your brother that is your problem. Do you see what you are suffering? And you never see road. You never understand. Because you are ignorant, naive, and blind. You are sentimental. You are a religious bigot. We don't need this in this struggle. If you are a religious bigot, you better move away from here. We don't need it. When we get Biafra, you can come. Because one thing must give road to another. That is the reality. So, we must continue what we are doing. Our brain must be sanitized in order to restore a sanitized country. The suffering, the agony, the pain we are going through, it is too much. No other race on in this planet Earth can be able to endure it. No other race. Open, they don't hide it. You come out they stop you on the road. Everybody come down from the car and march 100, 200 meters with your hands up in a place in our own land, and you think that is normal. You think that is normal. After all, after you go to church, they console you with fake promises. Everything fake. Oh, Naira will be more than dollars. And you say amen. Nah, ngwana, very miserable situation. That means there is a time we come in somebody's life, you say no, you take this drastic decision. That's why I love white people. They have red lines. There is a red line you cannot cross. Instead, they kill them. They kill you and kill themselves. They don't care. Life is not. It's like that. Everybody will die. But you that is miserable, you like to live and so you're under suffering. You love it. Instead, and even the life you are not living, you are just surviving. We cannot take it. We shouldn't continue taking it. You understand? So people that are talking about Pan-Africanism as a one big giant country in Africa, take note of Nigeria. You understand? Take note of Nigeria. It's a bad example. Don't go that way. Allow people to express themselves. Allow different nations abound together in one giant country in order to liberate themselves. Now we can go be like Singapore and Malaysia. Moving very well. Have you seen since 1965? Have Singapore and Malaysia fought? Have they fought war? The answer is no. Did they have a fracas? The answer is no. Because now they treat themselves as equals. If we restore Biafra, we don't have to fight with anybody. Now we become friends, heavy brothers and friends. Exchanging, knowledge and wisdom. Helping each other. Because that time we will treat ourselves with equality. Not now, not like now you are in Nigeria. You are begging, Igbos are begging for at least add one ministerial post now. I beg. Nigerian president should prove that he loves Ndibo. Very demented, type of statements and reasoning. You love Ndibo. You are waiting to be loved. No, don't take your thing. Go continue waiting to be loved. Therefore, Africans with their diverse ethnicities and traditions and cultures should be respectfully allowed to govern their individual selves in their own diverse ways. This will usher in mutual respect, understanding, and development, and the end product will be genuine Pan-Africanism. This is where I'm going to stop. Do not forget that we talk about genuine Pan-Africanism. Not all these ones they are garnishing. Not all these ones, please. What we are doing is for us, once we succeed, our continent will succeed. We develop and advance. Do you understand? Not through sentiment. We say the reality as it is. Do you understand me? Therefore, I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in. Please do not go away. Also, lost Kainaba. To the extent, even the Fulani, they know our character now. Okunle and Alhaji leaked the phone conversation. The Alhaji said they know Igbo people now. Just bring them near, give them sense of belonging as your friend. Near him, he will vomit one thing that will make you survive. That they know. Just give him small thing and he will okay. Do you know that I have phone number of my customer that used to buy me AC? He's a senator, Alhaji. Oneko. Oh, yeah. Very primitive element character. Ndibo, that Ndibo still never depart from us. We need to shed it. Because we are on the 21st century. That is why now follow Mugo everywhere. In no cow, Nandi scammers and Handy native doctors. So Nandi different things. I will now follow victim. Because I want to ICHH. I'm telling you. But we must continue. I have a caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening. Watching it.
Udodrege.
Watching it. Mazi Jonathan, thank you. This is Biafra Radio. I'm happy this night that I'm part of this historic moment in the life of Biafrans. Because you ask a very pertinent question. You keep on asking that question. I'll go ahead and do them back. Where is Igbo's presidency? Because now I speak my thing where it concerns me, most especially because when all I'm able to we the Igbos, we need a very special decolonization. In fact, even after the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra, we the Igbo as a people, because Biafra is a nation. Igbo is a nation under Biafra. Other nations are there. That is reality. We need to decolonize ourselves because we have too much ascribed importance to materialistic than the real things that matter, which is freedom and liberation. Somebody made a statement that Igbo man Batahala 1 naira. Once he's well to do, every other person around him, and this is a very bad mentality that has made it even in our life. Sometimes we blame the rich ones and the politicians. We should actually blame our people, because our people has proven that even if you know what it takes to liberate or to give them what they need, as far as they don't listen to you. And this is where I give kudos to our own Nnamdi for being able to penetrate this very hard race to convince, because Igbo is our race is very hard to convince. Look at, even with all the awareness, somebody can, when the mindset, they believe superstitions, and these superstitions, you're not only believing it, you're believing it to this holy platform where we worship, where our leader has taught us, because we've learned from our leader and we know where he's heading to and we're following him. He can't come and change the ideology for us. He can't do it. We have awakened and there's nothing you can do to change it. We don't believe in superstitions. Anything you're bringing to us, let it come with facts. Somebody cannot just stay somewhere and make a voice note and send to you, you begin to come and play it, use it as to fight, to do a kind of retaliation. We are not even here to retaliate anything. We are saying the truth. We have suffered religious backwardness because of, look at a pastor that is telling you that dollar will be, naira will rise again. This prophecy has been a record. It's just like they are not seeing us that we don't have even the brain. So even for you to reason, you are against them. So they can say anything to you and you must accept it because God has spoken. A man has spoken. That the Adeboye has spoken. Kumuyi has spoken. And these people that are speaking this thing, all their children are in abroad enjoying good life, good education. None of them train their children here in Nigeria. But they are in Nigeria giving you full free on how to continue suffering. And you're the type that is still bringing this kind of superstitions to our platform. There's no other way to describe what you're doing that you are against what we are doing, because we have known people that have come in the past. I followed our leader from day one, even though I didn't join that struggle then, but I have been following till I had to join. We've known people that have in the past spoken about religions and sentiments have crept into them and they begin to fit away, and we will continue. The struggle is still alive. So this is a legion. It can't come and change whatever ideology you're bringing to us. In any disguise you're bringing it, Biafra, we know the truth. We are not Igbo people as per se. We are Biafrans. I can choose to be Igbo, I can choose not to be Igbo. Yes, I'm an Igbo, born and brought up, blood there, mother, father is from Igbo land. I can't deny my identity, but in our land, we know what we suffered in the hand of colonial masters through their religions and their Portuguese people. What they did in our land, they keep on doing, and up to today, they are bringing neo-colonialism in our land, using our people to conquer us, keeping us away from the reality of life. Today, India has launched their own space launch. Where is a black man? Where is Igbo man? Where is a Biafran space in this planet Earth? Are we just here to come and watch other people like television? We can't accomplish anything. Even the little ones we had, Nigeria has helped to destroy all of them. Do you want to tell me that if we have started the way our forefathers started, and even the Biafran war, after the war, the engineers we had then, the way they started, I didn't mean they are still continuing in that trend till today. We would not even have industries all over Igbo land to develop our land. We don't even have a reason to travel to Lagos, to outside country for anything, because that thing you're looking for Sokoto is inside there in your house. You are living in a natural country. I don't think you have seen any auditorium of pastor crusade that has ever bring development to a society. You're using church auditorium where prayer camps to say this is what we develop Ali. If that is the truth, the way we are a religious people, don't you think that our land will be the most developed in the world, because we have the highest prayer camp and churches in this world in Igbo land? But today, we are the bottomless at the bottom. And we are still fighting to bring ourselves from that mess. And you're using the opportunity because you have a platform. You have seen Jesus before Biafra. You believe in Jesus more than Biafra. We are not being sentimental. Biafra is our religion, and Radio Biafra is what we worship. And that is the sanctity our leader has kept. Our leader never violated that rules. And you have no right, as somebody who is given opportunity to continue the legacy, to come and change it for us. We can't take it. So, you that is listening to me, I have the right to say what I'm saying this night because I also is part of the movement, blood dead, registered and oath member.
Let me ask, if I may ask, who are you talking about even? Because in a
thank you. What if I have to say it the way it is, Mazi, I can emboss you later because here we don't exaggerate. There is a program that was laid down on this platform in the morning.
But Mazi, let me ask this. This radio is people's parliament, is people's radio. Anytime I'm talking, I used to even invite people, I encourage people to call and oppose what I'm saying, so that we have a civilized debate. Happily. But what used to baffle me is this. Like as you call, you are complaining in my platform. The person that is doing that, you don't have the courage to call. It's part of our problem also. Now you now complain. Why not pick a phone, call direct? If I am talking, even if I'm doing any program, I used to announce it, say, please, I am not Mr. Know Ye All. If you have opposing argument, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put a standard that we the superior argument rules. Call here, call the number. I call the number. But when you leave, for example, you leave my platform, what I say now, you go another platform, start complaining what Mazi Jonathan say, for example. Does it make any sense at all? Whereas you have the right, the audacity, you call and say, Mazi, I don't agree. Look at my this. It's not quarrel, it's not personal. Why should we be coward like this? And after all, the same character only complain. Upon now, cannot complain. Take on your name, if it is me, take a phone, call. That is the thing. That is what I solicit.
Mazi.
That is what I'm saying.
Yes, you're right, You're right, Mazi. Let me round up. See, on the aspect of calling, I can only call in. Why I'm calling in on your program? Because after your analysis and everything you've said, you gave chance, may pay line for people to call in. But when you're on a program and you know what you want to say, after saying it, you say there is no time to receive call, you end the program. I don't think I will be calling you private, because what you said, you didn't say it private.
No, it's not private. Any other time, if the person come, call him. Talk it. People will hear.
We are not afraid of anybody.
Until you went there on air. That is how it should be. And I want people to do the same to me. You understand? I want people to. If you say you don't agree, what we are doing is we are not. Do I know you? You don't know me personally. We don't have any personal business. It's this struggle. So anything we are doing is not personal. It's the standard being set. The focus of where we are going. So if you disagree on what I'm saying, you call. Now we discuss. You can make points that strike, that I can learn from. Now, we debate it, we argue, and people will be listening. We will also be learning. That is symbiosis. It's mutual benefit. That is what I'm saying. Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. In order not to debate, let me just round up. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been freed by the court of competent jurisdiction, appeal court, and United Nations has also given their opinion. So, anybody who is going to talk about signing shorty or anything, you are just being a useless fool that you have always been since we know you. Our leader is free and the Nigerian system should obey their own court and release an innocent man so that he can go and take care of his family. Because you can't tell me that somebody who the court has set free for over 1 year now is still being kept in solitary confinement. This is injustice, and the world is pretending as if they are not seeing what is happening. We are here and we will remain there until all of them will come and go, and justice must prevail. Our own case can never be different. Nnamdi will be true, and it will never end in our leg. We must have our freedom and develop our land the way we want it and build our own civilization, our own indigenous way as a race. We are not cowards. We can never be cowards. Thank you, Mazi, for what you do for motherland.
Thank you very much. We must continue. We should learn how to, I don't know, there is something also I see in us, and this is part of the thing we need to change. We are seeing debate. Sometimes some of us see debate as you are against me, or contrary opinion as you are against me. That is why we are not good in politics. You know? That is why we are not good in politics. And that is one bad aspect I see in, let me say, these people, this is Christianity. They don't like debate. They don't like, exchange of ideas. No, they don't like it. It must be that thing they say is okay. They will not also call to say, Mazi, look, I don't know whether it is inferiority complex. Instead, when you go to where comments, you will see them writing rubbish. Take where phone. Well, no person is going to chop you. Make your point. Now you allow another person. I will make my point. Now that is how people grow up. But we see debate. Mazi and Kanu have been stressing on this. Debate or contrary opinion is not that I am against you or you are against me. No. We can be best of friends. But when it comes to certain debates or arguments, I differ with you. And we iron it out. After that, whenever it comes to our ordinary friendship, we continue in what we are doing. That is how things go. That is how civilized people act. Not carrying everything personal as if, no, I don't want you. If you talk like this, as long as you are opposing me. That is why, even in Igbo land, politics, they are Tibozobo. A governor candidate will try to go and kidnap the other one, his opponent, and kill him. Because we are not engaging in civilization at all, like at the far back. Thinking that being against what I said, for example, opposing it means opposing me. No. Maybe you don't understand. Maybe you didn't understand. Maybe you are ignorant. Or maybe I that said it, I didn't get it right. So we correct each other, we make points. And you learn, I learn. That is how things move. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi.
Mazi, sorry,
good evening, Mazi,
let me also add this point. If you watch British Parliament in session, you say they can shout on themselves, talk, but immediately after the session, they go and start laughing with each other, shaking each other. Once it comes to work, that work debate, because that is their work, is their job. They can be highly, with all their forces. It doesn't mean they are fighting. This one will rise and say, no, this one, they will even woo you. Whoa. It doesn't mean that they have. After the session, once they hit the hammer, say the session is over, or for recess, you will see them talking to each other, laughing. That is how civilized the people act. But in our own, I bring any lenobi, only I say that my faith, only I say my. What are you the instigator? The first of person that have believe on something in this world? Why do we take all these things so personal? Why? Everywhere. Mazi, please continue. Caller on WhatsApp. Continue, please.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Chinedu. I appreciate your call. Mazi, I remain Mazi Emmanuel. I'm calling from Paris. by the special grace of Chukwokika Biama. I remain the Paris Zonal Coordinator. Mazi, I want to just appreciate our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the person and the servant who answered the call of Chukwokika Biama, who built up this very platform, the Radio Biafra, where we worship. We salute his courage. I want to salute the courage of the leadership of this very movement, the person of Mazi Doziem and his leaderships. We appreciate them. And Mazi, just what I want to comment on is concerning the Pan-Africanism you just mentioned, because we cannot shy away from it. It is the topic of this very evening. And the Mazi have deliberated a lot on this very Pan-Africanism. And we have learned a lot also, because hearing something and also developing more on that very issue, we highlight many people and reschedule their way of thinking or their way of perception, the way they perceive this very concept called Pan-Africanist. I have been following I have been, watching some of them online. Some who normally, even some of them, you saw them, they will be talking of one federal Africa with one president. And then when you ask them one question concerning even, they rarely even talk of their country of origin. You see? And all these people you see, when you ask them some questions or you want to, draw their attentions on the difficulties that may face Africa and the irrealizable of this very project. I am not saying that building one big Africa is impossible. It is possible. But we have to learn from the people who have passed that through channel. And you will know that before you come into the level of building one federal Africa, you have to first of all watch the type of federalism that United States are using, and you know that the European Union, they emulated from United States. Now they are building their own union. Before they came into agreement to build a kind of union, they have been in their own sovereign nations. They have been, governing themselves well. They have solid government. They have solid institutions that function well internally in their own respective countries. But when they are now facing the federal issue, they are talking of federating themselves. Now they are now coming with their terms, their conditions, and they are debating on it. Then you ask Africans who are talking of this Pan-Africanist. Yes, when you tell them that you are talking of Pan-Africanism, but you don't know that even the country you call your own, check well, you find out that your border has been tampered. A lot of things has been, mismanaged in that area that they call their own country, especially Cameroon. Because when you look at on social media, people that you find mostly that normally talk of this Pan-Africanism are mostly from Cameroonians or from, but there are many there. And when you ask them, tell them about Biafra, they will, come again, start giving you argument of just what you just said now. No, we want very mighty, giant, very big Africa that everybody, we will have one president, but now you are talking of separating yourself from having your own country. But you ask them, do you really even know exactly the history of Nigeria? Do you know the ethnics of Africa? Do you know how the composition of Africa, the way you are talking about it? Do you know our diversities? Do you even think, are we going to coexist together? Can we live together as one federation? So you find out that these people, either they are being sponsored by some, any movement, all these secret services, they normally infiltrate any movement, any gigantesque movement, any mighty movement. They try to portray some people that will be singing the same thing with you, but you may not know that those people don't have the same agenda. They are there as infiltrators or as saboteurs or as people who are, be saying the same thing with you, but they don't mean their action will be contrary of what we are talking about. So, Mazi, I like the way you just highlighted this very Pan-Africanist concept, because our leader is also very admired, and he knows exactly about the Pan-Africanism concept. But before we go into that, we have to first of all go and tidy up our lands, our individual countries first, before you can now come up and say, okay, yes, who can we deal with it? Who can we join with it? Which country and which country can we join with it and form a union? You can't just, our land, we don't have anything. You don't even have, nothing is functioning in our land, even in Nigeria. And now, just watch Nigeria. How many countries in Nigeria? Just 3 or 4 countries. Are they living fine? Are they living as an example? The answer is no. So imagine where you count about 50-something countries that made up Africa, then you carry one black man and made him a president of those countries. A lot of things will happen. So, Mazi, I appreciate you, and I want to end it here, and I say, keep it on, Mazi. It shall be well with you. And there, Mazi.
There, simple Nigeria. Let them, Nigeria, that has different nations in it. Let them think about Nigeria. I'll take example from Nigeria. Pan-Africanism, genuine one, will come when people are given their due respects. Different nations are accorded their rights to self-governance. That is when mutual respect will come. And that time, peace will reign. Now, people will start talking about coming together. Like European Union. You first of all prepare your house. Now, before, you go outside. That is how it is. Caller on signal. Mazi Emikris. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Good evening.
There were Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. I thank you for your program. It's always the program is very, very sweet. I love to listen to it. To me, for what you're saying about Pan-Africanism or whatever, to me, it doesn't exist. Only in words, verbally, that's where it exists.
Mazi, what the earpiece? What the KG earpiece? Your voice is sounding somehow.
It used to happen on your phone, on your car. Are you hearing me clear?
So, their voice is now. Before now, on the
Okay, thank you. So look at that. Pan-Africanism they're talking about, I don't see any atom of movement from them or whoever is talking about it. For me, these are brothers that come from Paris now. say something very cogent, perhaps might be the agent, secret agents are pushing these people to go this way. Because those talking Pan-Africanism, when you near them, you find out that when you talk about the individual states or individual countries, they come against it. It seems to them that if we say better, let us be one country. But it's practically impossible to be one country. Because now, this is what Italy did. When they formed the European Union of Schengen states using the same euro, but Italy does not make a very big calculation. They enter into the union of using the same euro, while Italy is using lira then. Then this lira, one lira then is equivalent to $50. Let me say like that, $50. So now they get into the euro. Then the product they are saying here, while in Germany using Deutsche Mark, then they are paying their workers about 1,000 something Deutsche Mark, which is equivalent to dollars then. While here in Italy, they are paying their workers almost the same thing, but is thousands of millilire, 100 something thousand millilire. You know, so when they get into the union, the price of things become double to them. So what they buy 50 cents for us, they become €1 to them. You know, in order to balance the equation of the exchange between Germany and other countries that have a higher currency, Italy suffered a lot of many years for this. I've not even got out a lot of it. Then some countries also said no, that they will not go. They will retain, like Switzerland retain their own money. They don't want to change their own money. Even England was in the European Union, they refused to change their own money. They maintain their own pounds then. But other countries like Germany, France, Holland, all this, they went into the euro because some of them, but those that pay the price are like Italy and some like Romania that get inside them are paying the price, but at least they have curtailed the problem a little bit. So what am I saying here is that if, for instance, in South Africa now, where they are paying their money now is higher than Nigerian money, it's equivalent to maybe their money now is about 1,000 of their money is about 700, 1,000 something dollars. So now, if we make one African country, and then after, how would you pay the workers? The same thing you are paying those in South Africa is what we are going to pay those in Nigeria. In other words, there will be a cheating, and people will not be happy with it, and the country will not stand as one African country. It cannot stand. First of all, if they want to talk about Pan-Africa, they should view dismantling the border system they have created. But here, as I'm here in Italy now, I can travel to Greece, which is Southern Europe. I can travel to Norway, Northern Europe, and Central Europe, like Belgium and others, with ordinary my document. The Italians can go with other national ID cards. Now, tell me, if I want to go to Zimbabwe now, I need a visa to go because it's South Africa. Unless I go there illegally, but if I want to officially go there, I need a visa. So they should begin to dismantle the border issue. Then when they dismantle the border, everybody will become doing that. Then if you see the harmony, the business transaction will link us together, and then we talk about how to become one country or one Africa. Either everybody on their own currency, but we use one common system. That is what we are talking about. Like Europe, I just give example before I call in. European Union here, they have their European Union, but every country are managing their own affair according to their own country. It does not mean that they are not Europe. They are also Europe. They play football together as we are, do everything together. They travel, they leave the border open because people from Italy now may go to France now to play football. Their fans will go, the fans of Milan will go to France, will go to England without seeking for visa. Because they are playing the same European tournament. So they keep the border open, but in Africa, they lock down the borders. And now, the African talking about the Pan-Africanism, And those, when you talk about them, see, if Biafra go, we need to come together. We are talking about to separate. Because I have a brother here who always said such a thing. We are trying to come together. It is practically impossible to come together to manage the kind of system we have find ourselves, because the system we are managing today in the world today are being created by the West. And we have followed them to manage the system. So for you to break the system, you need millions of people that have brain to break the system. They have already installed the system and went back to their country. And the system are functioning. So we are practicing all the way to the created. The monetary system, the financial system, the government body system, the administrative system. What the so-called democracy now is what we are, all of us are practicing. But that is not democracy. So, but they brought it to us. Morocco are practicing it. Tunisia are practicing it. Libya are practicing it. Everybody are practicing it. Now, the monetary system now, can you say that you will not use money again? Now, if you watch the video that this man always, the white man analyze about the Africa, how they hold Africa down. He said that Africa are now, they produce a system, the global institution you are seeing, that is meant to hold sub-Saharan Africa now. And these global institutions are made, there are people managing it. For instance, he said, banana. What banana? Banana, you know how banana tastes. We eat banana, know what it tastes. But when you produce your own banana, you don't make to them for them to determine how much they will buy the banana. They will not buy your product. They will not tell you it's not. That's why they open the World Food Program. They will tell you that it doesn't meet to the standard they needed to market in the global market. Therefore, you will not sell your banana. But banana that grow in my village is more better than the one that's selling in Europe here. But because you are not alive today, do you know what they're doing this? They don't want you to hike the price of banana to decide. So they are the ones deciding the price of banana. So if banana will cost the 3 pieces here, €1.10 or a kilo, then they don't want it so that tomorrow there are people who wake up and say that the banana they are buying €1 per kilo is now €5 per kilo. No, they maintain the price. The price remains the same. So what do they mean that everything they need, they got it within the fuel price remain almost stable, and the fuel is there always, the gas is there always. All those products coming from Africa to Europe and from South America to Europe here, the price are more or less steady. The difference cannot change like 1 cent or 10 cents or 20 cents or 50 cents. It cannot change. And before they will change, government must know. So how do they maintain the price? Because of those institutions they have created, they use it to oppress us. And for we to liberate ourselves from this institution, we need 1 million Africans that have brain, know what to do. And we know how to manage it, but not something with force. We use gradual. Like, for instance, they're taking cocoa from our land. I remember when Ghana president said that the Ghana are looking forward to manage their own cocoa and they process it within themselves. And that was, he said, the Switzerland president there, who was there, I think so, or the minister, she got angry for the man to make that comment, and they will go into working against it. That is what we don't do in our land. We don't do it. Yesterday we were talking about religion. Our people, after the white people came, they introduced their first religious system and call it religion. But they went into continue working, finding out some things they make mistake, trying to correct it so that it will suit up to what they want, even the Bible. Because there are things they write from the Bible, if you have maybe 30 years Bible ago, go and take it and read today's one. You will see differences. But now I will tell you that it's English explanation or translation, maybe. That's how they put it. But they saw the mistake they made in writing the Bible. They're now gradually correcting them so that it will suit up to what they want. And that is why I'm going to work and continue working. But our people, in a little small thing, everybody go to, just like after Biafra war, everybody went to sleep. And before they continue working to oppress us till today. Our brother, Ojo Kanu, tears, shed tears, the whole man like this cried in the Senate. He think that they'll pity for him because he cried. They cannot pity for you because you cry. So the problem is that our problem generally in Africa is that we don't work towards to maintain what we have or to revolutionize that things or make it more better. Anytime we have something, we relax there and go and just making it, abandon it there, think that it will continue. Everything we are doing. So for we to move forward, we need to bring millions of people, thousands even, that can even sit down and analyze our problem and work towards it. Then we talk about Pan-Africa. But before Pan-Africa will exist, all these countries like Togo people will become Togo people, Igbo people will become Yoruba people will become. Then we find a way to make laws that guide us. Like, for instance, Italy here. For Italy, an Italian person to go to Germany here, you see, we are working at their food is coming from Germany. The Italian owner coming from Germany from Italy to Germany. They are from Greece. All the places they are doing yogurt in Greece and they send them here. So they are doing bilateral business and agreement. So they reach some certain things. Now, if I take my product like palm oil and take it to Morocco people will tell you that they don't need it because it's from Nigeria. So we have to have a mutual respect. First of all, we have to get our own content before we talk about Pan-Africa. So anybody talking about Pan-Africa, for me, is wasting time. So the first thing to do is to set up individual states and countries. Then we know how to unite ourselves through a mutual respect and other things. Thank you, Mazi, and God bless you.
There were, and you too. Before everything, you must put your house in order. That is one thing. The European Union, you see, to say that the borders, it was not like this before. They first of all build their countries, put their houses in order first. Now, before, socializing with their neighbors and trying to open. In Africa, you open border like this, terrorists everywhere. Look at Nigerian borders, unmanned. What is happening? Terrorists from everywhere flocking in, only to kill. Oh, what's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp.
Mazi, is that me?
Of course. There we It seems to be Mazi Nade.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm on my train. I'm heading to San Bernardino, but I have to go to a cargo, so I have to be able to talk. And only myself sitting here. So I thank you. I listen to you every day. I sleep on your voice every day. But this has become so important today that I must wait on the phone until you pick me. Now, I am mostly concerned about. I have something to pitch in on the how Malaysia and Singapore and how all these countries break up, decide to go and sing the loud. Okay. So that was so interesting. And I have something a little different from what you said that might help us understand why these things, how these things go. The separation of this, whether it is Yugoslavia, whether it is the British breaking away from EU or whatever they do. Now, our own is different. We cannot do it if it did, and we're not going to blame ourselves. But first of all is to know the center of gravity. Remember what that Kanu you bring to us all the time. We're listening to one Nigerian soldier that talks to us about center of gravity.
Yes.
So the center of gravity, our center of gravity is different from every other center of gravity. Our center of gravity is oil and gas. And that is where we live. And it makes it so complex now when there is that pipeline coming from Abia, coming from Igbo, coming from our area. So our enemies are not just Nigerians. Our enemies are worldwide. Our enemies are America. Our enemies are those who don't want us to go nowhere. They're all spread all over. But to tell you the truth, Nigeria wants to display. They understand what you're saying even more than you understand it. The Hausa wants to go. The Hausa Fulani want to break away. Yoruba want to go. But the center of gravity is the oil and gas. So how are we going to do it? If IPOB, and I'm suggesting, I don't know how I'm going to say this, that IPOB should educate our leaders to find a way to form a line to communicate with your veterans. If you don't do it for all this struggle, the advantage the IPOB has is that you have veterans, that they are not making use of our veterans. No, our veterans sit there and people are not tapping into the use you have, your real veterans. You know why the veterans are not acting? And I have an example. Many of us are not acting. You know, an Igbo man has a pride. Not pride because he thinks you're going to disrespect him. We like to pitch in. We have not identified the veterans as people who will not be playing the same role as the role you play. In other words, for instance, I tried Los Angeles where I live. Our white are not doing anything like other people are doing all over the world. LA is the lowest in participation in looking for Biafra. And I finally got someone that called me because I always talk to Mazi, what's his name? And someone called me and asked me, are you a member of IPOB? I said yes. Did you swear an oath? I said yes. Oh, well, we have a different oath. You are going to swear. I said, first of all, let me introduce myself to you. I'm a veteran. I fought a war. I was an army officer during the war. He said, that's not what is more important. The important thing is we want to get you sworn in. Number two is you pay your dues. So here, I want you to hear, there is no nation that is on this earth except what I heard. You tell someone who tells you he is a veteran, how much are you paying? It is true, I pay. I subscribe, I pay every month. They take my money away from me. IPOB, whatever bank. But guess what? I found out that the money they took from me was one of the monies that meant nothing to the organization because they were all stolen. I don't want to go further. So when your veterans know that you are going to tax them or you're expecting a contribution from them, you're not going to get anything from your veterans. They are poor, but they have a wealth of knowledge in their head. But the Biafra is not tapping into the wealth of experience. And all of you, from those who were born a little before the war to those who are fighting now, age matching Nnamdi Kanu to your age and every one of us, they are doing very well, but you're doing it all by yourself. You're not tapping into the wealth of knowledge of your veterans. And the veterans are not to give. They don't even know, they don't have a time to stay on the phone to wait for Mazi Jonathan to give them chance to talk. Can't wait like many people can. So you are not, in fact, you have to make an effort to open a line called veteran line, or veteran, whatever you call us. So you can ask us, how are we going to do this? Now, let me go back to what I told you about center of gravity. That center, how are you going to solve it? Is it me identifying our problem without telling you as a military man how we can solve it? How are we going to solve it? Is the center of gravity is our oil and gas. And the only way we will take Britain, the only way we will take America away is when they begin to hear we attack the center of gravity. We train our little boys We train our young girls. We train, and we don't have to go to war. We make sure we attack that oil line. We'll make sure we destroy it. The moment we destroy that thing that gets the interest of Nigeria, that's what is holding Nigeria. The oil and gas, the Yorubas are interested. Not they're interested, they own it. They seem to own it. The Hausas seem to own it. The Fulanis seem to own it. And every time we're talking, we're not really talking like we are at war. That's the only thing. The moment those things don't exist, they let us go. They know that they don't even want to share with an Igbo. And I'm just telling you, Jonathan, you guys have to reorganize the articulations and how you talk about this, what we're going through. Now, I give you another chance to look at this. Biafra is an occupied country. We are occupied. In normal warfare, your enemy will be on the other side, and you are on this side fighting. That is real warfare. They throw bomb at you, you throw bomb at them. You shell them back, and they shell them, and they shell you back. That is in regular warfare. But in this case, we are occupied. Every military in Biafra is there watching us to make one. They have intelligence also. They are not just using the gun shooting. They're using their brain. They have friends. There are people they finance. There are people they feed. There are people they give advantage to go to North and carry tomato and do all these things without. The army barracks in Biafra are already set up. If you ignore that they have an intelligence system, warfare is coming from the Fulani. The warfare is also within the military garrisons in Biafra. So what are we going to do to fight this? We do what they did to America in Iraq. We do what they did to America in Syria. We do what they do because we are weak. We don't have it. We are occupied people. The only way an occupied people can fight is not by going to the street and yelling or shooting guns. I'm going to use this language. I've been afraid to bring it up. You know why? I will tell you why. Sometimes you can say, go ahead and talk. I'm going to say it from me. The world is going to hear from me. It may cost me something, but I don't give a shit what it does. Jonathan, have you heard what they call IED? Hello?
Yes, of course. Improvised explosive device.
Do you know what IED does? What IED is when you are occupied, when your country is occupied. It is the weapon of the coward. It is the weapon of the defenseless. You build it by yourself. It doesn't need high tech. You melt iron and do it until you put gunpowder. You put detonators. So you make it uncomfortable because your enemy, even if they know you are doing it, but they don't know how you're going to come around them. You wait, wherever they move, they know they can't go too fast in your land. They cannot move too fast. You don't allow them to go anywhere they want because when they go anywhere they want, their vehicles will be blown apart and they don't know who did it. When you understand that we make the land uncomfortable for these motherfuckers, excuse my words, they will know we're doing it and we agree we're doing it, but you don't know who is doing it to you. Do you know that America in Iraq cannot live in the garrisons they used to have? They've moved. They move far away. The train is talking. They move far away from where they are and go and have their own establishment. You know why? Because they cannot drive around the cities because there are IED. There are IEDs all over. And if you go to your internet right now, Google IED, they tell you that it's a weapon of terrorists. Why? Become terrorists because you don't allow them to move around your town and come and sit on you and shit on you. So when you guys are communicating with your veterans, you should be able to know how do you do it. I can show you how to build IED. There are so many things we learned. I was a buff officer before I became an infantry. There are so many of us all over Biafra. None of you are tapping into us because we don't have a way of joining, being open, because you're going to be requiring us. Did you contribute? We can contribute. Rather, you give to us. The veterans are given to veterans. Los Angeles, I have been challenged and told that I should be paying $76 a month into the Biafra cause. And when are you going to send your fee? I laughed at them, even though I am contributing. So every veteran hearing that, we stay away. We are not joining you in what you're doing, not because we couldn't. We know so much we can offer you guys so that you know we can do it. We don't need to go too far to scare Nigerians and get them out of Biafra. But I don't know. I may not have time to talk so much and go there and there. So, Jonathan, if you gain anything from listening to me, I'm sure there are young people listening to me right now. And so IED is something you can do by yourself.
Of course, your points are taken. I understand you are on the train in a public space. I understand that. And you made some valid points of allowing or making veterans or giving them a line. That is also something, you know. I understand. Thank you very much. Thank you. And, you know, IPOB is a voluntary movement that, as you say, you have something to offer, you come in. Because we don't know who is who. It is the attraction of, IPOB to like-minded people. IPOB, you know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started preaching on this radio for, if not more than 10 years. And people started coming out voluntarily. It's a voluntary service, you know. It is not something that you go from house to house and calling people, come and help us in this. Because the radio is, you are listening from every part of the world. You have something to offer. Okay. You meet our family. Like as you say, I understand you very well about the contributions of veterans, you know. But I think that if you approach a family like where you are and explain to them that, look, I will not be able to contribute, but I have other things also that I can contribute, I think it will also be accepted. Because we don't pursue people because of maybe your inability to contribute. No. Genuinely. Let me bring in. Okay, let me bring in Mazi Nnamdi. Please, I understand your point. You made valid points. I understand that. You know. So, I understand that. And we have taken note anyway. That's it. Let me see. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Thank you for waiting for 16 minutes. Caller on signal. There were.
Hello. Okay. Good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Ifan Chukwumadabuchi and I'm coming from the Netherlands. Thank you, my brother. I want to start here that real or genuine Pan-Africanists or Pan-Africans will not support the recolonization of Africa and occupation of Africa by deployment of or invasion of Africa by neo-colonists and imperialists. So Togo, where they say they are constituting their army, and Ghana of all places, I remember the West African Frontier Force, who was formed, and now Ghana is again allowing the proposed settlement of foreign army in their land. Benin Republic and Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast, they must rethink and then re-strategize about this proposed military deployment. Because there's something we say in Igbo language. It goes like this. Obogi will oba kunye mmiri wusioku. No inatakuya oba. Which means you can take your cup or gourd to give water to the monkey. That is easy. The problem is retrieving the gourd or the cup from the monkey. And so, not to put ourselves in impossible positions, are we trying to say that today, the date in 2021, Togo, Ghana, Benin Republic, and which ones else, and Cote d'Ivoire, and all African countries cannot organize and train the armed forces to fight whoever they need to fight, the terrorists anywhere, because that is the smoke screen they are using to come in. This is kind of derogatory to Africans and insult. But people must not forget that there are abound reports of such deployment being used to secure vital mineral resources and then meddle in domestic and domestic politics and policies. And I give you an example of northern Nigeria, the Zambeza forest. Do we wonder why it hasn't been attacked and evacuated and leveled? And we heard from a reliable source that those people there are getting a very vital, very expensive mineral that they call californium that cost upward to $27 million plus dollars per gram. And somebody who is there operating will tell you they are fighting terrorism. Year in, year out, they are fighting terrorism. Terrorism never move away from where they are, and they're not making practical military advance into the forest to show that they're fighting terrorism. So what I'm saying is that let's not be deceived again. And secondly, genuine Pan-Africans and AU altogether can't be comfortable or silent when some countries are dominated by one family or one man, or when elections are rigged and democracies are truncated. For example, I can call Equatorial Guinea, you can call Togo, you can call Congo Brazzaville, you can call Cameroon, and look at Nigeria of this year. The 2023 election is known to have been rigged. What have ECOWAS said about it? What have AU said about it? Only to let Nigeria be gathering a storm to go and fight for democracy in Niger Republic. Is Nigeria a democracy? You know, to create a functional Pan-African or Pan-Africa, you must have stable nation states, like our brothers who have spoken before me said. Before you can create a good Africa Union, or for instance, I or we as Biafrans and Amazonians can't be held down in Nigeria and in Cameroon, and you're talking to us about Pan-Africanism. Let's say build one African state and one African Union and one president. You are talking to yourself, because we want to be free from oppression and from people who are sitting on our head. Then we can, as I'm a Pan-African by my bones and marrows and my liver, but we want to be free from Nigeria first, because Nigeria is a scam, it's a con on humanity, a crime against humanity. Lastly, but not least, the countries that shout democracy and constitutional order must practice what they preach. They cannot be supporting dictators, criminals, treasury leaders, election riggers, and power usurpers. And they are crying democracy and constitutional order. They make themselves incredible, just unbelievable. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother.
There
Good night.
And thank you very much. You have said it all. I'm now joined by Mazi Aizayoba, who is a member of the DOS and the Deputy European Rep. Mazi Aizayoba, please welcome the program. You will go on to conclude the program for us. Please, Mazi. Dewo.
Hello, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening from here. My comment out very clear, please.
You are Mazi. Go on, please.
Thank you so much. Good evening from here, and good evening to our listeners and our audience. Good evening to Biafrans all over the world, IPOB family. Of course, my special regards to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who happens to be the leader of this great movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience. He was kidnapped in Kenya by the Nigerian state that broke all the international laws and their own domestic law, went to another sovereign state, another country in Africa, kidnapped the leader of this movement, who established this Radio Biafra that everyone is listening today, both the enemies and the friends and well-wishers of Biafrans all over the world. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience. The competent court of jurisdiction of Nigeria discharged and acquitted him, but Nigeria, in their own usual way, continue to disobey their own domestic law and also international law. So Nigeria is no longer viable. Nigeria is no longer a country that obeys rules of law. Nigeria have violated the international law and their own domestic law, and we are letting the world know, and we are exposing Nigeria today before the world that Nigeria is not independent. Nigeria is not a democratic state or a country, if you like. Nigeria is a quagmire, a British-made cage and a farm where they harvest everything. The British harvest human organs there. The British harvest human resources. The British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But The British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites.
Mazi Benjamin Madbu, from here, I say good morning to you. How are you, Mazi Benjamin Madbu?
Good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
I'm fine. And you?
I'm fine.
Thank you.
We thank you. Okay. So, Mazi Benjamin Madbu, I want to ask you some few questions. Let me first start. How close are you to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra? I would like you to tell us how close you are to him.
Okay. Thank you for the question.
Thank you for the question,
my dear brother.
Nnamdi
Kanu
Kanu
is
my leader.
Number one. He's a brother to me. And a special person in my life. In terms of spiritual guidance, he's my spiritual leader. Can you hear me? I don't hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm hearing you clearly. I hear you clearly. Okay.
Nnamdi Kanu is a friend. Is a leader. To me. He's a special person to me. And he is my spiritual leader.
Okay. Thank you, Mazi, for answering that question. I want to ask you, Mazi, some time ago, I am aware, and so many Biafrans, millions of Biafrans around the world were aware that you visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu some time ago when the issue of this confusion were everywhere. What is going on and what people were asking so many questions. And you visited him and we heard from you what the engagement of conversation you had with him. So I want to ask, what was your challenge before succeeding in visiting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu then?
I have a lot of challenges. In the name of IPOB, in the name of ESN, they even go to the extent of making people to believe that they are working for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is a lie. What is not only in Ihiala, in Olu zone, the old Olu zone, in Dato, and in fact, the whole of Anambra South, not only Ihiala, in the part of Anambra State, and the whole of old Olu zone. What is happening there is I can categorize it as a tragedy to Ndi Igbo. Some people try to demonize IPOB, ESN, and to rubbish the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is what I see happening. If you come to Ihiala today, what is happening in the Ihiala local government and the Anambra South in general and the Olu zone, old Olu zone in general, it is not happening in any other part of Igbo land or Biafra land. It is a calculative conspiracy. See, the most painful part of it is that I came from Ihiala, and anybody who knows me, who knows my involvement in this Biafra agitation, that accuse me of being responsible for what is happening, the person might not be wrong, because it is very clear that what is happening, the abomination that is happening within the Ihiala local government, is a crime against our people. Since 2021, after the extraordinary rendition of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was the time this conspiracy and the evil plan was hatched. And the headquarters of this evil plan is in Osihitokwa. Osihitokwa is in Osu local government in Imo State. From Osihitokwa, these criminal activities extended to Osumohu. Osumohu is a community in Ihiala local government where I come from. At the back of my house is Osumohu. The criminality expanded to Mbosi, to Asia, to Lilu, to Upo, to Ezilifite, Newi South, or Newi North, yes, or Newi North or South. I can't clarify, but Newi local government is within the Newi jurisdiction. Ezilifite, Upo, Unubi, Afi Head. This is where this criminality was stamped. And the people doing these things, they are not even IPOB members. Not only that they are not IPOB members, they are using the name of ESM. They are not ESM members, as much as I know. They have nothing to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because for you to be an ESN member, you must have a coordinator. You must have a unit coordinator, in extent, zonal coordinator, to local government, to senatorial coordinators, and the state. These people have no record of this chain of command of IPOB. And they are still claiming to be IPOB, to be ESM, to be the loyalist of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The level of crime these people are committing within the Ihiala local government, Anambra South, and old Olu zone is unimaginable. The killings, kidnapping of our people, the snatching of cars, from our own people. The raping of our young ladies and the mothers. Their involvement in discussing or giving judgment on land disputes that in our place, we know that anything that has to do with land disputes in a community or husband and wife issue is a case that the traditional rulers and the elders of communities handle. It is not a case of
Mazi Benjamin, let me come in there a little bit. Let me interrupt you a little bit there.
Okay.
Like what you said right now concerning the land dispute cases and the family cases, like marital cases.
Yes.
And do you remember when Eastern Security was launched and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu specifically banned the members of ESN in participating in any land case engagement? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. Now, some elements now are coming in and parading themselves as members of ESN. Then some of them, like what the report we got some time ago, some of them now engages in the land dispute cases. Some of them engages like one I saw on internet. He had a problem with his wife, his own wife. And I think it was last year. They said the members of what we call them autopilot and Butuza, the person mentioned the name, came and carried the man, and the man did not return. So this to show that because ESM has no business to do with land disputes. ESM is specifically formed to tackle the terrorist Fulani henchmen that was projected in our bushes to prevent our farmers from producing food for the land of Biafra. Do you agree with me on that?
Yes.
Okay. Mazi, I want to ask, now that you have explained the crime going on in Ihala and some area you mentioned, let me borrow the word of late Sonny Abacha. Sonny Abacha said in his time that any insecurity that lasted more than 3 months, that government could not be able to stop, is being sponsored by government. Do you agree on that particular narrative?
100%. I agree. 100%. And that is the truth.
So, what do you think is the solution? What do you think what is your own suggestion concerning this insecurity that have continuously going on in our land and scaring our people away from investing in their own land? Because I discovered somehow, like information that I got, that most of politicians were paid by the federal government of Nigeria to form artificial insecurity in our land, so that our people who they are maltreating in Abuja and in the Lagos will not be able to return home and invest in their own health and have peace. So what do you say concerning this report?
Okay. Brother, the thing is that in every problem, to solve problems of this kind, needs people to come out to say the truth in every sincerity to get the solution. What I see happening in Ihala local government, in Anambra South, in Old Olu Zone, is politically motivated. Okay? Now, if you used to listen to Chinas and Woru broadcasts on Radio Biafra, there was a time Chinas make a statement that through the IPOBM branch, there was an information circulating that there was numbers of coastal buses that leave Ebonyi State and end up in this Olu, Imo State. Okay? How can a coastal bus loaded with young men will pass all the way from Ebonyi State, cross Enugu, cross Anambra State, and enter Imo State without interruption? Don't you see that the hand of government is there?
Yes, it's very clear. The hand of government is there.
Okay. Yeah. Now, like General Abacha said that any insecurity that lasted 24 hours, the hand of government is there. That is true. And that is the case of what is happening in Anambra South and the old Oluzon. Simple truth. Simple truth. That is the case of what is happening there.
Mazi, I want to ask.
Go ahead.
Okay, Mazi, please. Sorry, I want to ask. There is one important comment somebody made on this platform right now. Apart from question that is being pouring on our private system to ask you. Somebody, I'm interested in this particular person's comment. He said, "Is the guy Butuzo above ESN?" This question is very deep. This comment is very deep.
No. This question is meant for DOS to answer. Not me. DOS is the people in charge of ESN. So this question should be directed to them.
Yes.
There is something I want to say here.
Go ahead.
I will say an adage. Allah wants you I don't know how to translate this in English. Somebody can do the translation. If the Nigerian government, if the federal government, Asorok in Abuja, want to be sincere to themselves that they want to stop the insecurity in Southeast, why are they giving the security fund to the governors?
The area you hit it now is a very vital area. You ask if they want to be sincere to themselves and they want to stop a disturbing report coming from the Southeast.
Why are they going to governors the security fund? The reason why this our generation, we are so lucky to have informations in our tips through the publications by the government agencies, by intellectuals, by detectives, and all these things get to us by we having the smartphones with us because we follow daily news, not only about Nigeria, but about what happens around the world. We know very well that during the time of Jonathan regime as the president of Nigeria, and this last administration of Muhammad Buhari, the reason Boko Haram was booming as a business was like people making it to be their source of living or source of funding was because the government released security funds to the governors of the states in the north, especially the northeast. Who are the people behind Boko Haram? Are they not the northern politicians? We have to say the truth. If you ask us to say the truth, we say the truth. We have information. And we are not afraid of anybody to say the truth. Because the truth must live forever and ever. Who are the people behind the Boko Haram activities? Are they not northern politicians? The same thing the eastern politicians have already learned from them, believing that making Southeast insecure will give them the opportunity to be asking for security funds from Abuja. Why are they releasing the money for them if the Abuja is not involved in what is happening in our place? It's a business. It's a business.
Okay, Benjamin, like what you said now, that they have turned it into a business.
Yes.
And now I want to ask this question publicly. Why will anybody who is educated, who has conscience, will like his own community, his own society to be insecure, to be a disturbing society? Why will anybody with a human being, let me just put it this way, if that person is not a human animal, like Benjamin Netanyahu addresses a group of Hamas, because sometimes I begin to view the politicians from our land as human animals. I was discussing with a white man a few days ago. I said, these people have gradually turned themselves into a human animals, because when you want to address somebody as a human animal, you have already concluded that this person has no conscience. His conscience is completely dead. And when a man's conscience is dead, when a man's conscience is dead, he is finished. That person is finished. And his activity will begin to affect others. So I'm asking you this question, and also public, that why will anybody, because let me use where we are residing as an example. The politicians here are working assiduously to establish security for their people. And that's why investors are flooding in the developed world to invest their money. They part the salary they are going to pay the workers. Imagine why many investors here in the developed world, they go to China to establish their business because of lower salary they pay in China, in order way to make more money. And most of them have confronted, I have had the privilege to confront most of them. They will tell you that Africa could have been the best place for them to come and invest. And the particular place they want to invest. And that place is the southeast, which is the Biafra land. But they are complaining that there is no security there. There is so much evil being activated by our own politicians. There is an investor who said that our politicians are the ones kidnapping and killing foreign investors. I was shocked when this white man made this particular revelation. So what do you say about this, please?
My dear brother, the worst thing that can happen to a society or a tribe or group of people is when your oppressors are determined who will be your leader. Okay?
Yeah,
that is what is happening. That is what is happening to us.
But
last time,
let me say something. But the same politicians will come out on camera. They will tell you, we want to sustain one Nigeria. We want Nigeria Nigeria together is more better than Nigeria that everybody will go his or her separate way. But the activities being seen by these people, the way they are treating their own citizens, did not give the citizens courage not to demand for separation. This is what I have been saying. You are saying that you want to sustain something, but you are not showing any character to sustain that particular thing. Then what else do you want those who are suffering from these failure activities of yours to do? This is the question that people should begin to ask.
My dear brother, the problem we have is that the people we have as our political leaders, and even 90% of our traditional leaders are being selected by the opposition to lead us. I want you to have this in your mind. If Nigeria was designed by the British to help the citizens or to function in a way that the people will have good life, why should people be rigging elections? Why should people be going to Sokoto to pledge loyalty before you become a governor in the East, or before you become a senator or House of Representative member, or even before giving you the staff of authority as the king of a community? Why should it be so? Let me tell you the truth. And I want our people to have it in their mind that we have no leaders. The only leader we have as a people, as far as the Igbo land and the Biafra land in general, Biafrans in general are concerned, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remain our leader and our only leader. Because this is the only person that stands in defense of us. This is the only person that tells us the truth. Whether the truth is bitter, whether the truth is bitter or the truth is sweet, he tells us. This is the person that guides us to good life. This is the man that implants inside us that you have to keep on doing good things. Even when somebody is not there, if you know the right thing to do, do it. Only Nnamdi Kanu is the person that teaches us this. Nobody else. What we have in the East are all stooges. Stooges from the governors, from the senators, from the House of Reps, from Ohanes and Doji, Ohanes and Dama. All of them are stooges. The worst thing that happened to us as a people was the loss of Biafran war with Nigeria between 1967 to 1970. That was the reason, that was the avenue of the haters of Biafrans, haters of Ndigbo, the enemies of progress. That was an avenue for them to manipulate us and detecting who will be the leader, who will be speaking for us. Otherwise, it isn't supposed to be that way. Okay? But they are seeing us as conquered people.
I want what you said now. Yeah, like what you said now, draw my attention to remember what Shetima, the vice president of Nigeria, said a few days ago. I think it was that statement was made by Shetima. That was Friday. That was Friday after their a little meeting in Asherot. Shetima said in the newspaper, he said the real integration of Igbo politicians into Nigeria mainstream politics has kicked off. Many of you saw it. I don't know, most of Biafra does not even read newspaper. He said that the real integration of Igbo politicians into mainstream politics in Nigeria has kicked off. They have started doing that now. He said this administration will start doing that. So my question to you, Mazi Benjamin Madibu, as a man on ground, you know better, you know, at least you are on ground, you can see, you express some certain more than us. Because we our own activities based on information we get from right sources. Okay. When he said that, I was shocked when I come across that statement. I was shocked. I said, okay, all these years after the 1967 to 1970 war, does it mean that the Igbos have never been integrated into the mainstream politics? So is that the reason why? And I remember myself, oh, this may be the reason why we have so much betrayers who are representing us as senators, as House of Rep members, as governors. So they have been choosing their own to push to us that this is the person. Even when the people say, okay, let them exercise their right through voting, they will deny the people opportunity after voting. They will ring the election and give to the person they want to give. Because that statement is very, very deep. He said he has just started kicking off. So the integration started kicking off now, to ending of 2023. What has happened all these years? I want you to answer that question, please.
Okay. I will answer this question based on my own experience. For the few years I have spent in Nigeria, every day I study about Nigeria. I follow the events of their political activities and the position of Ndigbo and the Biafrans in Nigerian Union, because Nigeria is a union. Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is a union of nations. The earlier they understand this, the better for them. They should stop calling Nigeria country or nation. Nigeria is a union of nations. That is simple truth. Now, if you are talking about the integration of Ndigbo in Nigerian politics, yes, Shetima might be right from the angle he is seeing it. Because the problem we have as a people is that we have psychopaths as political leaders. We have psychopaths as leaders. Somebody like now is Christmas and New Year season. Somebody will come to the village, he share rice, he share this Nigerian wax, tomato, onions, salt and oil and all that. And the people will be singing praises to him. For him, he has arrived. He will go to Abuja and he says, yes, my people is with me. I'm in control of my people. Don't worry, everything I tell them, they will listen. They will do what I said. But these people, in fact, if I'm calling them people, I'm still giving them glory. These idiots we have in our place, called politicians, they fail to understand that for you to lead people, you must have the consent of that people you are leading. You see these animals you have in Abuja, we call Igbo politicians, from top to down, I call them animals, idiots and vagabonds. They have no mandate of the people. The Sokoto Caliphate and Asorok, Abuja, determine for them to be the senators, the House of Reps, the governors, or the leaders. The people never choose them to be the leader. That is where the government, the people speaking on behalf of the government, like Chechima is saying, that they're beginning to integrate in the Nigerian polity. How? What is the process? What is the organic process of that integration? Did you ask the people who they want to represent them in Abuja? Do you have the mandate of all these animals hanging around in Abuja, answering sa, eating the crumbs falling from the master's table in Abuja, presenting themselves as Igbo politicians? Do they have the people's mandate to be there? That should be the question. And the answer is no. No. All these idiots you see as Igbo politicians in Abuja, why are they living in Abuja? Why don't they come down home, living with those people they represent, living in that constituency that they represent, for them to know the pains and the agony and the needs of the people they represent? Why don't you send them down to be there with the people they represent, so that they will know what the people need and they present it to the government? They are in Abuja, living in a posh houses, embezzling the whole money that was budgeted for projects in Southeast. All the money is in their pocket. They are there living in Abuja, giving you, when the president is celebrating, or the vice president or senate president is doing one or two occasions, they will buy the highest gift and give to them. They will be praising them, people representing the people of the East. No, they don't represent us. They represent their families and their pocket. There was a statement made by President Muhammad Buhari, 2016. That time I was in Kuje prison with our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, David the one we see, Bright Shimezie, and the Shidebron. Our people was doing protests, asking for our release, making noise worldwide, seeking for justice. The president of Nigeria then, which was General Muhammad Buhari, make a statement. He said, why can't these boys hold their representatives, their politicians, responsible on why there is no development, no infrastructure in the East?
Yes, Mazi.
Every morning, the federal government budget for infrastructure and the development of Southeast are given to the people representing us in Abuja. And after some years, I begin to understand what that man means. That man was right. He was right. Our problem is our politicians, not the Nigerian government. I will say it a second time. Our problem are these idiots and animals and vagabonds representing us in Abuja. They are our problem, not Nigerian government. I will leave it at this. Thank you.
Okay, Mazi Benjamin Madbu, I want to ask you in regarding to this very atrocity that happened to South Korean citizens, investors at that matter. These are the investors. One of our Biafran brother and the Igbo-speaking Biafran brother that brought them home for them to come and invest in their own land. Let's say someone travel out abroad. He were able to convince the citizens where he traveled. In other way, with the love that person had in his heart, he decided, let me bring the investment. Since I don't have money to do that, let me give these people a convincing grant. Or, let me bring them for them to come and establish in my father's land to create job opportunity for our graduates, those who graduated without work, those who can do other laboring work in that particular establishment. He did all this effort and brought these people home for an investment. And within the border of Ebonyi, Enugu, these South Koreans were kidnapped by the group called Butuzo. Now, I want to ask, does Butuzo bigger than, or does Butuzo more stronger than the Nigerian security force, or the governors, the two governors within this border, this thing happened? Ebonyi governor, Enugu state governor, what action have they taken concerning the foreign citizens? Because I haven't seen any effort being made by these people. But I can tell you today on camera, on public view, that IPOB and her leadership have engaged the South Korean government. And South Korean government have reviewed some certain things concerning the disappearance of these citizens, of our own citizens in our land. And since that they know that these people are the people behind this thing, does it mean that Enugu state governor and the Ebonyi state governor, did they lack the capacity? Because IPOB have followed. The last time they were seen is Abu Odua. That's where they were spotted. And all these things took place this very month, December. Earlier this very month, December. All these things took place. And it is not a good one. Because I remember vividly when they were planning in Abuja, since the kidnapping of Mazi and Kanu did not affect IPOB, rather it made IPOB more stronger. They said, how can we paint these people black before the world? They started this idea. Remember, the former British High Commissioner, the woman, where they planned to assassinate her in Biafra land when she visited Biafra land. IPOB intelligence unit for that particular plan. And that plan was announced by our secretary, press secretary, Mapawafu. And that stopped that particular plan. So now they have reactivated that particular thing again. And now they have discovered that Butuzo is the one that did this particular atrocity. That means that these guys have been working with Nigeria government. Because somebody said that, he said, they discovered that this guy is fully working with Nigerian government. And this guy cannot work with Nigerian government without our own politicians backing him up. Because it's one of the politicians that will introduce, that will present him as, okay, this is the guy who can do this job for us. And they have been doing it. Now, another one, there is a group of Chinese investors as well that ended up in his hand. And if you watch all these things, our politicians representing us, who say that representing us in Abuja, they are not talking about this area. They are silent over these atrocities going on, knowing the heavy consequences about this particular kidnapping foreign citizens in your own society is a very serious crime. So what do you have to say about this stopping? Because I am disturbed. Every good Biafran is disturbed based on this. Because we know the consequences on this. Imagine me now, working here, living here, then I am being kidnapped and never see again in this foreign land. What do you think my family will do? So I want you to say something about this.
And there is this kind of mindset, political mindset in Nigeria, that goes the way of giving a dog bad name in order to hang it. Okay? These two incidents you talked about, I always like to follow information from the platforms of Mazi Shinasamoru through his Facebook page or his Twitter page. Okay, from my understanding, from the information coming from IPOBM branch on this particular issues, the incident of the Chinese, which include our brothers that brought them to invest in our place and their workers, happened in Igala along Onitsha Owerri Road. And according to the information, intelligence information, these people was taken to Osehitu camp in the valley. Then the second incident of the investors from Korea, it happened in Igbocha, which they call Port Harcourt. Now, I want to make our people to understand something. From the day our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started to call for our people to return home to invest, at least to bring 80% of the investment back home. That was the day this evil plan against investors coming to our land, even including our own people. That was the day the evil plan started. Because, see, These people are looking at us that we don't know what we are doing. If you look at Nigeria today, the people investing in Nigeria are the Igbo Biafran people. Go to Lagos. 80% of the infrastructures you see in Lagos belong to the Igbo Biafrans. The Igbo Biafrans alone make 45 to 50% of the population in Lagos. Anybody doubting what I'm saying, travel to Lagos now and see how empty Lagos is upon the reality that many of our people did not go home to East for Christmas. But go to Lagos and see how scanty Lagos is. Until January, Lagos will start to have crowd. Because Biafrans are the people invested in Lagos. If you go to Abuja, 80% of infrastructures in Abuja belong to the Igbo Biafrans. The same thing with Kanu. The same thing with Kaduna. The same thing with the major cities in Nigeria. Now, for our leader Mazi Nnamdi calling our people to bring their investment home, the power that be, they don't need it. Because they know if our people bring their investments home and they find out that whatever business they are doing in the Lagos, in Abuja, in Kanu, in Kaduna, in other places, if they bring it home, the same people buying those products from them will still come to Igbo land and buy it. And that will be the end of the road of investing in other part of Nigeria. Them knowing this, they conspired with some interesting parties in our land. Those that have the mindset of give me money, I will kill my brother. Especially the politicians. They join hands with them to start to make our place to look like our place is not conducive for investment, that our place is full of insecurity, that if you come to East, you will be killed, or you will be kidnapped, or something bad might happen to you. That is the reason why you are seeing all these things happening. And before them discover that IPOB under Mazi Nnamdi, ESM is in charge of the security of the East, and the people being behind them, which is the IPOB. Who is IPOB? IPOB means Indigenous People of Biafra, which means that every living thing in the land is IPOB. We are indigenous people. The people are behind Mazi Nnamdi. The people are behind ESN. That's why ESN have the obligation of securing our place. And they have been doing it, and they will keep on doing it. Now, them knowing this, they have to create something that I can qualify as a third-party group, interest group that they can work with. All these things you see happening in Ihala, Anambra South, Olu the whole of Olu, like I said before, is politically motivated because some politicians from it. Around January, February, March, April, May of this year 2023, If you can go to screw up all the press release of IPOB issued by Mazi Emma Powerful, you will see that there are some press releases that the names of politicians in Imo State that are behind what is happening in the Olu zone was published. Their full names, including their telephone numbers. But because of IPOB is involved, some people want to demonize IPOB. Some people want to tarnish the image of ESM. Some people want to bring up some cases that will help them not to release Mazi Nnamdi that has never committed any crime known to Nigerian law, known to international law, just for them to keep him because he is telling them the truth. That is why you see them. They never do anything regards to that investigation report Powerful published. Had it been that this Abuja followed up with that particular press release, what is happening in Imo State today could have been a thing of the past. But they don't want to do it because it serves them better. As far as the image of IPOB is being tarnished through that way, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being implicated for them to keep on holding him, and the ESL is being demonized. It's okay for them. They don't care about the life of our people. They don't care. All this thing happening is politically motivated. They don't want investors to come to our land because they know that our land is the final destination for investors. They know very well. They know. And they don't want it because they hate us. They hate us to the level that they don't want us to breathe. That is why if you look at the government policies, every policies they put on the table, they must make sure that this policy is 60% running against Igbo Biafrans and their businesses, just to bring us down. Okay? But one thing they forget to understand is that the oil is already on our head. And it was the make of the God, the Creator. No man can take it away from us. Go around the world, we are everywhere, we are selling. If we can have people like Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, Chimamanda Adichie, Ejiofor of Nollywood, our brother, the brain behind the modern day computer under Microsoft, Emma Valley. If we can have all the best graduates around the world in every university, why can't these people understand that we are the light and the oil and the salt of the world? You can't bring us down. You can't. The more you try to bring us down, the more we are selling higher. You can't do it. It is the mercy of the God Almighty. See,
Mazi Benjamin, according to your response. Wait, let me hear. According to your response, Mazi Benjamin, you said something about we being the salt of the world, and we have the best graduate around the globe concerning, and the Nigeria government knew all these things. Every policy, according to you, every policy they make sure that the policy must be against the Igbo Biafrans. Now, this made me to remind me about the situation of the history of Israel, the Israelites, when they were facing the same similar intimidation before the war. Now, since this thing is being channeled or championed by the Nigerian government through British, why won't the politicians give total support of referendum so that our people, because I was discussing with somebody, I said, where we are today, if we have been a nation, Dubai, this EA will not see the back of that particular place called Biafra. Nobody will know EA because we will be ahead of them. Because of what I know, the human development and the human capacity that I am convinced, because I know what is going on in abroad. Most of units where things are happening, you will find our people there, being professors, being champions. In terms of productions, you will see a Biafran, Igbo Biafrans, being at the head of that particular department. Championing, most of our people, you don't get their names. Like what sometimes I said, people who always flood into social media are poor people. Sorry to use that word. I say the main rich and wealthy people in this world, they are not on social media. They are not interested. They are living their life very quietly. So I don't know how are we going to convince our politicians to support referendum, because these are the things. That is why they call them politicians. Look at what their people want. Their people want this. Look at what they are demanding. What do I call it? The duty of the politicians is to take the demand of the people they are representing. Let me tell you something now. Let me say something here right now. Politicians have no right of making their own demand. That is the rules and regulations of being a politician. That's why you are a public figure. If you want to have a private life, you must stay away from political corridor. Moment you step into a political corridor, that means you have exposed yourself to a public life, which is the public may take decision of how you live. But in Nigeria, they will tell you the politicians have the power to tell the people what they want. What they want is what they are giving to the people. But it's not that in a developed world, the people are the ones controlling the politicians. There are something that happened here 3 years ago. A senator that's representing this zone that I am living, that is the area I'm living here, they call the place Osasco. He promised them that one canal there. He promised them that if they elect him as a senator, that he will help them clean that canal and they construct something, a relaxation center where people can be relaxing on the edges of those canals in the evening. They signed this agreement and they voted him in. A year gone, 2 years gone, 3 years gone, this man did not fulfill that particular, he did not bring, and they keep on inviting him to come for them to discuss. Immediately his 4 years finished, he came back to campaign. I don't know, most of you may see that on the internet, but you may not draw your attention. Do you know what the people did? Police were there. That's what I tell you. The police of the developed world always be with their people. They are not with politicians. They are not protecting the politicians. They don't care. What they care about is their own people, the safety of their own people. The police were there. They called the man. When the man was talking that he will do it this time, he's going to do that thing, he promised that. And they said, no, that was not our agreement. Our agreement that as we let you in, this is the first project you will do before any other project. Why did you abandon this particular project? They called him. The place, that canal was dirty and there was dirty water there. They called him to walk into that canal. Are you hearing me? They said, walk into that canal. We want to see you walking inside that dirty canal. And they forced the man, because they didn't know the capacity of what people can do to him. The man was trying to beg them. They said, walk in there. We are commanding you to walk inside there. And the man walked in there. They told him, oh yeah, continue moving inside that canal. The man were moving. They start stoning the man. They start stoning him before police now intervene. And they protect the man out. And that was the end of the political career of that particular man. So what I'm saying here now, I don't know where our people got this orientation of being you a politician, they become boss over everybody. This is like, I am confused sometimes when I see the attitude of Nigerian politicians. I say, does these people representing the people or people now working for them? Because they have made the people to believe that they are the boss, not the people anymore. And these are the people that you say that they send you message. They will come out and say, they elected me. Elected you means sending you message. So how can my messenger now become a boss to me? So my messenger is automatically becoming a boss. Even when he's coming, he comes with police and flog me. Who is his master? Who sent him message? So messenger now is the one now flogging masters who sent him message. So please, I would like you to enlighten our people towards this area. Then there's a very important question I will ask you. Please make it fast. God bless you.
Thank you, my dear brother. There is difference between capital A and the footprint of cow leg. European countries was designed for the politicians to serve the people, which is the right thing, which is the right way it's supposed to be. But in times of Africa, and especially Nigeria, what we have every 4 years or every 8 years is gang of criminals, fraudsters, and bandits. The first question is that who even elected them in the first place? Nobody elected them. They are there based on the allegiance they place in Sokoto and the Jabote. That's why they're there. We don't have politicians. What we have are criminals. We don't have politicians in Nigeria. That's why Nigeria is not working. And that is why Nigeria will never work. As far as this system being imposed by the British, the hater of black people, the number one racist country in the world is Britain. They hate black people. They hate black people. Look at all the country being colonized by that satanic country called Britain. There's no life there. South Africa is managing to survive because of the sacrifice of Mandela and his group. They fought for it. They are breathing today because they fought for it, they sacrificed for it. That's why they are breathing. And for we to breathe in this evil union contraption called Nigeria, we must fight for it. We must fight for it. Whether we like it or not, we must fight for it. Because the status quo favors Britain. They want it this way. All the problems you are seeing in Nigeria are being engineered by the British government, not British people, British government. All the ethnic bigotry, tribal bigotry, religious bigotry you are seeing playing the center politics in Nigeria are being sponsored and nurtured by the British government. Yes, that is what it is. That is why Nigeria will never succeed. Nigeria will never survive. Because the more you see the corrupt idiots we call politicians thriving in the system, the more the British bank smiles. The British bank smile out of from the detriment of the people, of 200 and something million people called Nigerians. Britain is making money out of it. Otherwise, what does it take Britain to implement the terms and the conditions of their fraudulent amalgamation agreement of 1914? What does it take Britain to implement it? Nothing. The agreement makes it very clear that this Nigeria they are establishing today, 1st January 1914, is an experiment meant to last for 100 years.
We have Mazi Benjamin who have been disconnected from this very program. Like what we are saying, what he was trying to explain here, because it is other way around when the politicians from our land are parading themselves as bulls over the people, which is very, very wrong. And in other way, what politicians means is people that will serve the people. People that will serve the people. They are on the people's service, loyal to the people, not people being loyal to them. What I discover is even the senators representing people in Abuja, they are just like bulls over the people. Governors are the same. That is why the governors will come, they will do whatever they want, because they are just displaying that we are bold, but we are just bigger than you, we are more than you. In the developed world, it's not like that. Governors are very loyal to the people of that particular state. And when a question is being asked to any governor, no matter how rough that question is, he has obligation to answer it. Or if he does not want to answer it, he will give he will keep quiet. Sometimes they keep quiet because if they don't know what to answer, they keep quiet, not to implicate themselves, because they know that they are servants to the people. So what I wanted to ask before this disconnection of Mazi Benjamin Madugu, there is important thing that you want to discuss here concerning the. Okay, I think Mazi is back. Mazi is back. Let me add him to the stage. Okay, he's here. Mazi, sorry for that disconnection there. I think it's your network. You know where you are, how your network is. So we know we are prepared. We know that we are going to suffer such. So, yes, according to what we are saying, I said, after what we are saying, I will ask you this question. Because this question came in on our platform now. This question came in. He said, this question is this way. He said, why will Nigeria's Supreme Court not to build and nurture their own constitution and respect their own constitution? Because constitution addresses Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The way he was brought into the country, there is a crime committed against him. Because kidnapping is a crime, is an international crime being recognized globally. Then extraordinary reduction of any person is another international crime. And the Supreme Court, being known on this particular crime that lead to his return, illegal return, and being detained and tortured, is against international community. Why would a Supreme Court not to renew the face of Nigeria state through making the real decision and respect the Constitution? So when the people that are supposed to be the respecter of the Constitution are now abusing the Constitution, so what is the hope of the people living there? This is the question. We lost him again. We lost him again. Anyway, we will continue. So let me just explain this thing to what to understand. Constitution is the power of every nation. That is why I think he will back again. Let me try and bring him in and add him again.
Okay.
Do you get Mazi? Wait. Do you get the question? Do you get the question I asked regarding the?
Number one is that they should stop interrupting my network, because even if they keep on interrupting it, I will still do video, private video, and post it everywhere. Because that thing that I want to say, I must say it. Because this is something that will bring solution to the problem, to the demon holding everybody in Nigeria down. I must say it. I will never stop saying it, and nobody will stop me. They can sponsor my killing. They can sponsor to jail me, but they cannot kill the voice. That is a message to them. Coming to the message, the questions you sent to me, my dear brother, Nigerian Supreme Court is a court of justice, which in the normal setup according to the Nigerian sharing of powers, the Supreme Court, the Nigerian judiciary supposed to be private. They're supposed to be taking their decision based on law. But you see, when the owner of your property, when the owner of the property you are living in decided otherwise, you have no say. The people behind the whatever injustice being delivered in Supreme Court is Britain. Britain, no other people. They detect what the person in Asarok said in a case like this. The case of Mazi Kanu, Biafra and IPOB is a political case. It's not something to be settled in the court. It's a case that if the Nigerian government want to resolve the matter, they know what to do. It's a case that's being settled outside court. So bringing the Supreme Court, bringing the Federal High Court or whatever court inside the matter is just like playing games. The issue of Biafra, the issue of IPOB, the issue of Nnamdi Kanu with the Nigerian government is a political matter and have to be settled politically. Simple truth. Simple truth. Whatever pronouncement made in the Supreme Court was what they were asked to say, not based on law. Because if
Mazi, let me come in there. According to you, you said that the issue of case at hand of Mazi and the Kanu and the IPOB is not the case that to be taken to court. It's political case that needs to be settled outside the court. Now, I want to ask you, this is why they keep on doing mistake. And this mistake, I may tell you openly that these mistakes they are making is God doing. Let me just use this word. It is God doing. God wants them to keep on exposing themselves. Because when I remember vividly when they asked the administration of Muhammad Buhari, he said that he has no decision of his own, that it is court that will decide. He said it is court that will decide. But to him, I think he did not know the implication of that court. When they said court will decide, now when the president said court will decide, that means he does not want to engage in a political solution. He does not want to solve this in political. That is, he wants the right thing to be carried out in that place, which have been done. Appeal court have done the right thing. So now they have made the mistake and used their hand to push this into justice. There is no way, I strongly believe there is no way they can put this in art again. Because now, let me say from example, if I had a problem with you, Mazi Benjamin, private problem with you, and I come to you and say, Mazi, maybe you are telling me, Lion Man, I want to take you to court so that let us go and settle this in court. And I look at it that, oh, if I go to court with you, I may be implicated because what I did to you is wrong. And why you are saying that you want to take me to court because you are very sure that if I appear in court, the justice will be done accordingly without any other compromise. Now, why would Nigerian government, okay, now let me say now, Nigerian government is like me who offended you. I am the one who offended you. And because of the love you have for me, because of you are a peaceful man, you say, oh, man, let us settle this thing outside. Let me tell you your mistake you made. We can settle this thing. And I am the one now telling you, let us go to court. And you are laughing. Because when you are laughing at me, because you know that if you eventually go to court, I am finished. But I keep on telling you, let us settle this thing. You keep on telling me, let us settle this thing. Master, my young man, I refuse. Then, at a time, I will say, like, what happened today? Okay, let's go to court. At a time, you may say, okay, let's go to court. And I am the first person who filed the case. Instead of you to be the person you filed the case. Now, when we got to court, they interpreted my engagement against you through the Constitution. Then they interpreted your own side of the engagement towards me through the Constitution. And that Constitution now turned around against me. Constitution turned around against me, which you know. That is why you are telling me that time, stop, let us do this the right side. Because of the love you have for me. This is Nigeria case in this regard. And now that Appeal Court has done the right thing, according to their own decision, they say they want to go to court, fine. Then we now Supreme Court that is protecting the same Constitution. Why won't them now stand by the Constitution by respecting, because I call it to respect the Constitution. Respecting the Constitution shows that they are displaying what I call patriotism, love of that nation. Because when you respect the Constitution, that means you love the nation. So if the Supreme Court now continue not to respect this Constitution, that means they are supporting IPOB for the demand of referendum. That means they don't even love where they are somehow backing IPOB into referendum. They are giving us support. Because many people may not know this area. If they continuously abusing the Constitution because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB, which means they are the people now supporting IPOB. They are giving IPOB 100% support to make a demand, because nobody in life will like to live in injustice society. So, Mazi, I want you to analyze this in more deep. Please, go ahead.
Number one is that like I said before, what is happening in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Biafra and the Nigerian government and the Britain in extension as the owner of Nigeria is the make
There are people removing Mazi Benjamin Madubu. They keep on removing him from our platform. And I think I will continue until he will be back. We are trying to bring him back. He will be back. He'll be back because they are watching. They are watching, and they know that the area we have come here to touch is the area that is hitting them powerfully. So they will do everything in their reach to, let me see.
Okay. Now, my dear brother, I have never seen a country in this world disobeying their own law. Their own law they make and they enact and they pass through the National Assembly and they establish it as law under their criminal code. I have never seen a country that disobey their law like Nigerian government does. Nigerian government are doing this, disobeying their own law, disobeying the court order, because their own creator, the Almighty Britain, asked them to do so. Do that. We will represent you. We will defend you in the international community. That is what Britain is telling them. But the idiots in Abuja fail to understand that the more they are doing this, they are killing the image of Nigeria, not Britain. The appeal court, the Federal Appeal Court of Nigeria, Abuja, give their judgment, their ruling, based on the law of Nigeria. They cited laws because in the court, before court, for court to give judgment on a particular matter, there has been established laws under the constitution of the country. And for them to give the judgment, they have to recite those laws that has been established under the law for them to pass their judgment. That is why I asked last time I was in Abuja, when I went to see our leader. They refused me before the court, Supreme Court judgment day. I asked them a question. Is it not the same law cited by this appeal court Is it not the same law applicable to the whole court under Nigerian judiciary in Nigeria? It's not the same law. So what law is Supreme Court is going to use to give different judgment on the judgment given by the appeal court? There's no difference, because the same law cited by appeal court was the law applicable to the Supreme Court under the Nigerian Constitution. Now, look at the judgment of the Supreme Court. They admitted that the invasion of our leader Mazi in the Kanu house was wrong under the law, because he was under the court protection, enjoying his bail, never violate the bail conditions. So if Nigerian government have case against Nnamdi Kanu, why invading his home to kill him, whereby he's supposed to appear in court in the next couple of days before the invasion? Why? Why the invasion if they have case? That's the number one question. And we expected Supreme Court to make this judgment clearly on why they make the statement that the invasion of his house was wrong. Although I have discussed with our lawyers, and they give an answer to me that they are waiting for the comprehensive printout of the judgment for them to know, because in every pronunciation of Supreme Court, there is an order that must follow according to their judgments or pronunciations. So we are just waiting to see that, to see what are the order that follows on that judgment, those judgments. The Supreme Court made it very clear that the extraordinary rendition of
They have keep on removing him. Because there is a question that came in here that I wanted to ask him. I hope he comes back. I hope he's come back. They are doing their wonderful job by keep on removing him. No, they can't remove us, but they keep on removing those that are connected to us through that place. The question that somebody sent in is, which idea did he think, or the action did he think that the IPOB should? Okay, I think let me try and bring him back. Okay, Mazi, you're back.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you clearly.
Okay. This makes it very that the extraordinary rendition of our leader Mazi and the Kanu was very wrong, because the government did not follow the due process. Can you hear me? They are interrupting me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing it very clear. You are clear. Go ahead.
The Supreme Court made it very clear that the extraordinary rendition of our leader Mazi and the Kanu from Kenya was very wrong, which means that the Nigerian government committed crime against him, against the law of Nigeria, and against the international laws of extradition. Now,
they have keep on interrupting Mazi Benjamin. They are removing him from Nigeria. They are on his line, removing him. So we'll continue. Somebody, please, because we don't take a question from comment section. Although very soon we will I think we'll make this thing open where you'll be pouring in your question. Like someone said, the Duke said, my question is, what is the way forward? Are we going to continue like this? Continue, make your question very clear, because you have the privilege that I want to give you the opportunity of your question. When you are making question, because I don't know the which way. We will have many ways to go. So you ask, you make your question very specific. Which way are you talking about? Are you saying which way are you talking about? So we want to know. Mazi Benjamin is back. He's out again. They have removed him again. If Mazi Benjamin is hearing me, I think Mazi Benjamin should go through phone. Let us do it through call, because I say that they are on the neck of this Mazi Benjamin. They are on his neck. I don't know how we could do this now. The engineers in the studio, please, is there any way you can connect him through call so that we continue this question? Okay, he's back again. Let me bring him back. Go ahead, Mazi. You are back.
Secondly, according to the
they will not allow him. They will not allow him. I can see that. They will not allow him to continue because he is here to expose some certain things. Yeah. So I don't know if there's any way that can be done. Connect him through call so that this question can go on. Please, very, very important. Because there's a question that came in here. Somebody said, okay, I think they are trying, they are disturbing because they have seen the area we are going to. They have seen the area we are heading to. We are opening the eyes of the world concerning the engagement, their illegal engagement and the area they are trying to push the people into. So what I am asking, he said, what action will IPOB take in this manner? Because IPOB will not fold their hand. Somebody said, will IPOB fold their hand and watch their land being destroyed by those who wish the land to be destroyed? Okay. I'm bringing him back. I'm trying to do so. If I bring him back immediately, second they remove him. So I don't know. I don't know what to do next. The engineers in the house, please. Is there anywhere you can connect him through call? Is there how you can connect him through call? Don't free him. If you free him, that means you have admitted to go into referendum, which we are demanding, which is our fundamental right. Globally. This is a global law, not only Nigerian law. And the Nigeria is signatory to this particular. Okay, I think I'm trying here. Let me see if I can. I hope. Mazi, you see what we are suffering when we are hitting the truth. Oh my God, they have removed him again. So this question I'm answering the question of the Duke. Listen to me. They said that it is the court that will decide. And the court has made their decision. So any other thing behind the continuous imputation of Mazi and Kanu is illegal. Because they are the one that made the settlement that the court will decide. And the court and the constitution have decided. They have made their decision. And their decision stands. Is irreversible according to the constitution. So what we do is to ignore them. Mazi and Kanu is in a good spirit. This message is said, I am not broken yet. Because this is the man that understands the journey of freedom. He understands the journey of freedom more than many of you who are still free. The problem we have globally, or let's say in this struggle, is that we have so many. I don't want to use the word that look abusive, because this is BTV. International communities are watching it. Intelligence agencies are watching it. FBI are watching it. CIA are watching it. They are watching this. They are monitoring this station to know what kind of program are they anchoring in this station. So let me not use a power word, but I have to say it the way it is. The problem we have is our mentality. Let me just say the word mentality. I wanted to use the word of too many illiterates. So it's what is the challenges we are facing. But let me use the word of our mentality. Our mentality is disturbing the whole thing. Like the question he asked, which many people have asked this question. Are we going to continue like this? And this is where the enemies capitalize, because they know that you are not matured enough. They know you are not that well-rooted or well-studied in anything concerning freedom. So they want to tell you what you want to hear. There are people now who will throw this question, they say, okay, we will do this, we will do that. No. We will ignore as far as they continue in their illegal way, disgracing. I call it they will keep on disgracing themselves. Where we keep on, let me try and bring Mazi back again. I'm doing my best to bring him. I hope they leave him now. He is back here. Mazi, you can go ahead.
Thank you, Marchineke. Thank you. There have been, anytime I try to, to say something they don't want to hear, they will just bring it down because they own the social media. But no problem. We will have our own very soon. Now, like I was saying, the third pronouncement of the Supreme Court was that the bail of our leader, the revocation of the bail was wrong, which means that, for my understanding, that the bail is still active, because since the Supreme Court ruled against the bail, it means that the Supreme Court has restored the bail back. Everything they ruled against was something they ruled against the Nigerian government. But when I have discussion with our legal team, they made me to understand that they are waiting for the final copy of the judgment, the certified copy of the judgment, in order for them to understand what are the instructions and orders given by the Supreme Court based on those based on the ruling. Each and every ruling they made on the 15th of December. So we are waiting on that, okay? So now, I want to make something very clear, because whether you like it or not, as far as we are still in Nigeria, we are still under the Nigerian Constitution. Okay? So, what I want them to, the government and especially the judiciary to understand is that this case under judiciary will make or mar the reputation of the judiciary. Okay? Because according to the quote I used to hear in the court, because I have been in the court since 2015 till date. April, May 2023. I have been in the court, hearing how it was, seeing how it was, hearing all the pronunciations, all the quotes on how the court processes are going on in Nigeria. Okay, I'm not a lawyer, but at least I can tell you that I know one or two things about Nigerian law. Okay, because I have been forced to be going to court to be answering for a case that I did not have nothing to do, or a crime that I did not commit. So it gives me opportunity to know one or two things that are happening in the court. So, according to the quote they always make inside the court, they say that the judiciary is the last hope of a common man. Okay, so now I so much believe that the Nigerian judiciary will have we see this as opportunity, to practice what they preach. In this case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB case, including my own case, because I am still answering cases in the court. As I'm talking to you now, I am under the court protection. I'm under bail as a casemate to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case matter. Okay? After the invasion of our leader's house on the 14th of September 2017, after the attempt to assassinate him, he escaped and ran away from Nigeria. So because of his absence, they divided the case and lumped me, Bright Chimezie, David Iwanwusi, and the Chidebere Omudiwe on the one side, and leave our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on the other side. Okay? So now, since after they admitted us to bail in 2018, since then we have been going to court. Every time they call us to come, we go to court. We never fail for one day. We know what it takes us to move from East to Abuja for the particular matter. Okay? Now, the last court we went, the judge made it very clear. A very good woman, I must say. Justice Binta Nyako is in fact, I don't know why such people are not allowed to be the Chief Justice in Nigeria. See, in Nigerian judiciary system, from my understanding, if you are upright judge, you will never get promoted. They only implant those stooges, those that are answerable to the executives. They are the people they will place in the high places, in the appeal court, and make them the Chief Justice and also the Supreme Court judges. Look at what happened in the case of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on the 13th of October 2022, when the appeal court pronounced, the justices of appeal court pronounced their judgment based on the law of Nigeria and based on the treaties signed by Nigerian government and international laws. Immediately they make the statement based on law. What happened? They remove all of them from appeal court and they constitute corrupt judges to turn the case around in order to keep holding our leader. That is why the case went to Supreme Court. Okay? And for Supreme Court to admit, join voice with us that the invasion of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu house was wrong. The revocation of his bail was wrong. And the other judgment, pronouncement, it shows that there is still hope in Nigerian judiciary. Let me just believe that. There is still hope that common man will still get justice. For them to accept these 3 points, there is still hope that a common man will still get justice in Nigeria. And I want to see that justice happen. Me, personally, I was arrested on the 28th of October 2015 in my own house at Ubulisuzo in Ihala, local government. Ubulisuzo is the community. It was around 12 a.m. midnight. My house was invaded. My dog was barking, and there were rain was falling. I have to look through the camera and see people jumping into my compound through the fence. And they were all wear black attires, okay? So when they came in, they start to bang on my doors, open the door, you know the way they behave like criminals, because they never behave normal. Normally, when government suspects you as somebody that commits crime, they're supposed to invite you to come to their office. That should be the first step, not invasion. Not invading somebody's house like a criminal. It doesn't work that way. I live in a civilized country for 15 years. I see the way things work there. The DSS in Nigeria.
Mazi Benjamin, let me come in there. Like, let me help you in this area. Like, in a civilized world, that is why that's why you choose lawyer. You have your own lawyer. When they suspect you of anything, they will put it on a system and they will inform your lawyer. Your lawyer is the first person to be informed that, oh, if it is a kind of case that warrants to call your attention, they will inform your lawyer and say, one of your clients, we are looking for him, or we want him to have to draw his attention on so answering of so query. It is your lawyer that will put you on call and say, there is something that came up. Your name appears so place concerning so case. Okay, you will not tell your lawyer. Okay, fix a date for them and invite you.
Yes.
Then it is lawyer. It is your lawyer that will accompany you to the station, to the office. He will not accompany you, and the lawyer will sit down. Then you will sit down. Just okay. This is what they are charging you for. This is what they suspected you for. Then you will give them some answer. Sometimes, if something that warrants you to go home, they will tell your lawyer, okay, take him home. Whenever we need him, bring him back. If it's something that will warrant to detain you, they will tell your lawyer, oh, we are afraid that this person may not reappear again because of the gravity of the crime. They will detain you there. Then based on that first obedience that the lawyer brought you to the station to see them, that is where the lawyer now will not capitalize and say, okay, when the case go to court, the lawyer will say, he will tell the judge, this person they are detaining voluntarily came to his or her office. I am the one that presented him to them. They did not arrest him. So how can somebody who came voluntarily now being suspected to be, to not be appearing again and to run away from his answer? That is based on that. The judge now will not sign another fresh bail. Lawyer will say, okay, go home. Whenever we need you, come and respond. And that is the end of it. And that is how it will remain.
My brother, that is how it's supposed to be in this 21st century. Okay? But in the case of Nigeria, because they suspected you of committing a crime without investigation, without inviting you for questioning, they will just invade your house like criminals. And I must confess, I must tell you the truth. Nearly, I could have fired them. Yes, I have license gun with me. I could have fired them that day. But immediately, I see the verse. Right, DSS. I know this is government agency. They are not kidnappers. Because that time my life was under threat. I was being threatened by some criminals then because of I have a particular big project in my community then. And the project was progressing, it was going on. I came back to inspect the project. Every day, message will come to my brother, to my senior brother's telephone, telling him to tell me that I should keep 50 million naira for them. That they are coming for me. If I don't give them the 50 million, they will take me away and kill me. That message was coming to my senior brother every day. And me myself, whatever money I have to invest in that project was my sweat. I was not ready to give anybody one kobo. I was ready to die with them. Because somebody cannot come to my father's compound and intimidate me. It will never happen. Under my own hard-earned money, it will never happen. I was ready waiting for them to come to finish all of them up. Do you understand? So when these people jumped my face, I was thinking that these are the bastards threatening my life. I was ready to finish all of them there. Because I was in position to do that. When I discover that these are the DSS, I have to pipe low. When they bang, I don't have to open door immediately. Because people can camouflage to be something they don't. They are not. Look at what is happening in the Northeast. People wearing military uniform. Look at what is happening in Benue. People wearing military uniform go to village and slaughter villages. And the villages will be seeing them as army. But they are not. So that was the reason I did not open the door for them. I was watching. I was calling all the vigilantes within the Ihara local government. I was calling their leaders to ask them to find out whether there is people from DSS coming to my house. Because they should know, they are the local security that's supposed to know that there is people coming from Abuja to Igala. They're supposed to know about it as the local security in charge of the communities. So I was making the call. It was midnight. No, I couldn't get through to anybody. So what happened is that they break the gate that linked to the back of my house, and unfortunately, the maid that is helping my wife then did not lock the back door of the kitchen door. That is where they enter. From there they enter. And immediately they enter, they start to identify themselves as DSS. When I hear their word, their English, their intonation, I know that these are not criminals. I have to bring down my guns and keep them under the bed and surrender to them. They come, they pick the two guns, they take me to the down parlor, introduce themselves to immediately they enter to the room, they introduce themselves. They did a professional job on that. They introduced themselves. I understand. Now, what is the problem? What do they want? They say that there is a container packing in my compound. They want to check what is the content of that container. I say, okay, I don't have the key of the container because the person that brought it to my compound did not give me the key. But I can see what was inside the container was household items and other equipment. So they were forced to open the container and see the transmitter there. That was how I was arrested. They bundled me from that night with my senior brother that had nothing to do with that. They bundle us to Oka, from Oka to Abuja. This transmitter is what they are charging me of. The 2 guns they get in my house was 2 licensed pump action. 2 pump action. Licensed, given to me by Nigerian authorities. And they have the copies of the license. On top of that, they are charging me for illegal gun possession. Do you see it? Now, I begin to calculate because after this, before then, I never know how Igbo was positioned in Nigeria. I was seeing myself as a Nigerian. I was believing that Nigeria is our country. Until after this happened to me, I went to Kuje prison to meet people that give me their experience about Nigeria. And since then, I start to see how things work here. I concluded that the reason for all this nonsense is the hatred of Igbo man. Nothing more. Malicious hatred. Malicious hatred against the Igbo. Nothing more. Nothing more whatsoever.
Mazi Benjamin Madgub, I thank you so much for your time. And finally, there is a question I want to, because time is running out there. We have many programs to anchor today, both on the Radio Biafra today. Today is a busy day. So I want to, there's a question that came in concerning about what should IPOB do? Like somebody said, a message came in, a question came in, he said, now that the governors in our land and those in charge of our land, the politicians, are not able to arrest the situation of insecurity, kidnapping, can IPOB, who in their own capacity were able to conquer the Fulani herdsmen that was on our bushes, killing the farmers, preventing our farmers from farming? If IPOB, he said, if IPOB could do that successfully by driving the Fulanis away and our farmers who went into farming, do you think that IPOB does not have the capacity again to come in, to step in and search out these criminals who are terrorizing the society of ours? He said, what can IPOB do? Because he said IPOB shouldn't fold their hands and watch our society being endangered by criminal elements. So what advice do you have for the leadership of IPOB concerning this particular question?
First of all, the foundation of IPOB, as I know, is to secure the interests of our people, people of the eastern region, called the Southeast and South-South. And the motto is that to give our people good life. Give them all the social amenities they are lacking in order for them to, enjoy the quality of life that they deserve. And I know that from the speech of establishment of ESN made by our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader made it very clear that ESN was established to protect the life and the properties of Biafrans. Okay? And as much as I know, That has been the duty of ESN till date. If our people, I mean the people of the Eastern Bloc of Nigeria, especially the Igbo Biafran people, can give the vote of confidence on the leadership of IPOB, the current leadership of IPOB that is in charge now, which is the GOS, led by Mazi I believe that if they give the vote of confidence and have the courage enough to have discussion with the leadership of IPOB, I so much believe that the issue of insecurity will be a thing of the past if ESN get involved on it. This is my own belief.
Okay, Mazi, in this your belief, did you think, because one thing I found out is that, like earlier, you said that, like you and I know that any insecurity that lasted more than 24 hours, government is involved. And who are the government? This government are those people parading themselves as our representatives, such as governors, such as local government chairmen, such as ward chairmen, such as commissioners in the state, and our traditional rulers. They are all involved. Now, do you think that these people will allow this thing to happen? Because since they are benefiting from it, do you think they will give that chance for IPOB to step in and arrest the situation of insecurity, since they cannot do it by themselves?
Yes, is that. During the time of the program, it said that if Abuja want to tell themselves the truth and truly want the insecurity in Southeast to be a thing of the past, they have to stop giving security fund to some of these governors. The insecurity in Southeast has become a business to some people. And as far as they keep on making profit on it, they will never like to have it stop. Okay? Because everybody protect where he's eating or she's eating from. As far as they're making money. Because in Nigeria, it's all about making money. That's why you see them, even the federal projects that the money are being released from Abuja to them, they never execute it. They put the money in their pockets, believing that nobody will ask. But one day we will ask. One day shall be one day we will ask. So if the federal government should stop playing their backdoor games, trying to demonize IPOB, trying to demonize ESN, trying to make up a case in order to fight the chances of Nnamdi Kanu coming out, because Nnamdi Kanu is the only man that have the courage to tell them the truth about the problem of Nigeria and how to solve it and who are the problems. That is why they don't want him out. If they can be able to do away with all this senseless mentality and the policies and say the truth to their own self that they want the insecurity in Southeast to stop, they should first of all stop giving security fund to the governors. And the second option is for them to look at those coming to them, telling them that they are people representing the people. The ability of the federal government to look at them to see whether truly these people have the mandate of the ordinary people in the East and speaking for them, it matters a lot. Because what I see is fraud upon fraud against the federal government. As far as the money keep coming to the politicians, the insecurity will never stop. Because they already have the opportunity created for them by the Buhari administration by demonizing IPOB, demonizing ESM, and blackmailing Nnamdi Kanu to making Nnamdi Kanu to look as a bad person to international community. Because of that, they allow the killings being sponsored by some politicians, not all of them, some politicians, especially APC politicians. Yes. Not only from those from Igbo extraction or from the eastern extraction, from northern and the western extraction as well. Because they have their point man they are using to cause this insecurity in our land, which is the criminal and the bastard in Finland. He is the person they are using to do this. And that animal, claiming to be an evil man, is the person that recruited the criminals that are doing the job for them. Answering IPOB, answering ESM, and using the name of Nnamdi Kanu to do the criminal act. Did you see it? They are doing it because they are making money out of it. That is why I said,
Mazi, like in regard to what you said now, some time ago, Senator Enyinnaya Baribe said in one of his interviews that I come across, he said, I was disturbed. This is the word of Enyinnaya Baribe. He said, it came to a time I was disturbed. Then I wrote to Finland embassy in Nigeria. I'm using the word of Enyinnaya Baribe. He said, I wrote to Finland embassy in Nigeria, asking them, addressing them, concerning one Simon Eber in Finland, who reside in their place, who his utterances are generating the disturbing situation in the southeast. The response he got from the Finland ambassador in Nigeria was that it is government to government thing, that it has nothing to do. Now, that reminds me, that word was very deep. It is government to government thing. You know, anybody is a politician. He did not want to go straight to the point, but he released that, that statement, let me say, using diplomacy in releasing that particular statement. He said, the response he got, he said, it is government to government issue. So, I must tell you, that word simply means that, we cannot do anything. It is Nigeria government and the Finland government that has, and there is one office of international security monitoring that said that through the Nigeria ambassador to Finland, a particular amount was reached to Finland government. Nigeria have shared, I think they have given them one resources to extract, to continue taking, but they were disappointed. But there is problem now. As I'm talking to you now, there is problem. The problem is the 3rd anniversary of Eastern Security Network, because already those behind the guard, those that took this contract from Nigeria government, people lying to them that they have succeeded in destroying ESN. ESN is their problem. But unfortunately, suddenly, they now see the 3rd anniversary of ESN. Then the war began. As I'm talking to you now, there is war within those who collected this contract. They say, oh, you have been defrauding us. They are starting accusing themselves now. So you have been destroyed, you have been branded. In his statement now, the same guy now is fighting, he said that ESN is illegal. But remember that he has been raising funds, telling the same Biafrans that he is in charge of ESN. Now, after the 3rd anniversary, he said that nothing like ESN again. That what they have, what Biafrans has now is Liberation Army. Do you see, are you seeing the whole truth is now being open? That he have never been in support of ESN. That's what that word means. He has been against ESN. He has been against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has been against IPOB. He has been against Biafra restoration. Because he eats from there. He said he has been raising funds, thousands of funds. Number with that time, he said, oh, this is a fund for ESN. The same ESN he turned around after the 3rd anniversary. He said, there is nothing like ESN. Anywhere you see ESN, it's illegal. He said it's illegal. And they should fight them. Are you seeing it now? And that can draw many Biafrans who lost, who their brain are very little. They say, oh, the same people you are raising funds for. Suddenly now you now turn against them. So which means you have not been in charge. Because I know many people who ask me questions. You say you are in charge of this thing. How come you don't even know their 3rd anniversary? You don't even know the date. You don't even know anything about them. Then he turn around and start attacking the same people that have used their name. If Nigeria government is not behind him, is it not now that they're supposed to give orders, okay, arrest him? Arrest him for the crime he has committed so far with the same name. Because he has condemned the name. He now condemned the name by himself. Is it not now they suppose, because what he did now was to shot himself at foot, but he never knew. He have, unknowing to him, shot himself on the foot. He have wounded, he have given himself a serious wound. So, Mazi, I want you to quickly say something in regards of this. And okay, let me join the two questions together. And what should IPOB do? What should the IPOB do? Because IPOB need to do something. Because the land is our land. The land of our people is on us to protect. Since the politician, because it is well open that the politician is against our people. They don't want our people to enjoy their land. So we that want our people to enjoy our land need to step in and do something and restore that hope on our people. And you have given your own terms of solution that if the federal government want to prove that their hands are not there in this insecurity, I agree with you. I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. That if they want to prove to the international community that yes, they are neutral, they are not sponsoring this thing, they should withdraw their security fund. If they withdraw it, then we will now watch where they will be seeing money to be sharing. Because criminals, if you deny them fund, the moment you deny a criminal fund, it will not carry the criminal activity because everything about them is money, 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 money. If you don't pay them, they won't come. Look at the people, look at the internet. People they recruited to be attacking IPOB media warriors. Today, they are no more on the internet. Because they were paying them $300 before each month. They are all recruited there because all these jobless youth, they came in and they embraced the job. But now that this new administration of Bola Ahmed Tinubu came in and he cut off that fund, he said, no, this cannot continue. He withdraw it. All of them disappear from internet. To show you that they were employed. They disappear. Maybe now they have gone to look for another job. So I want you to round up on this so that we can go.
Okay. Dear brother, first of all, I read what Abaribe said about their moves and what they have done to get this issue resolved with the Finland government. But I want to make them to understand one thing. See, our peoples must understand that the time for individuals to be going to solve problems of the people are no more there for us. Our people need to learn how to come together to make a decision and to speak with one voice. Very important, because there's an adage that says that only Buni Mwebo. I will not translate this word. I don't know how to. You can make the translation yourself. Only Bunu Mwebo. Do you understand? It's just quite unfortunate that we have no leaders. Since the kidnapping and the extradition of Mazi and Kanu, there is no leader in the East. Everything we have here are scavengers. From Ohaneses to the governors to the politicians, they are all scavengers. That is why you cannot see them coming together to take a collective decisions on a particular matter that affects everybody for the interest of the people. You will never. Everybody will be going on his own individually. That is the problem. If they are really sincere in solving this problem, they know what to do. They know what to do. But they will never come together to do that because some of them are involved in the criminality. If you bring them together to take that decision to stop it, some will stop eating. Some will stop making money from it. Because some of them are making money out of what is happening in our land. But they have the opportunity to be lumping every of their crime on the head of IPOB to make IPOB to look like criminal group. Before the extraordinary rendition of our leader, was there no peace in the East? Was there no peace in the East? All these things we are hearing now, kidnapping, snatching of cars, killing, ritual killing, occultism and all that. Do you used to hear it then, when before the extraordinary rendition of our leader from the kidnapping in Kenya? Do you used to hear it?
No, nothing like that at all.
The answer is no. But how come after his extradition, many things start to pop out? You see somebody that has nothing to do with IPOB. He is not a member of IPOB. He knows nothing concerning the foundation of the struggle. All of a sudden, he wake up one morning and arrogate himself as the prime minister, arrogate himself as the leader, arrogate himself as the leader of IPOB, the leader of ESM, even go to the extent of forming government in exile without consultation. Are you not surprised? You don't need a soothsayer to tell you what is going on.
Mazi Benjamin, and the issue here, we must get it very right to people to understand. The issue here, this person had never been an IPOB member for an hour. I'm not saying a day. He has never been an IPOB member for an hour. Because now, let me tell you something. If somebody like me now, I joined IPOB 2016 ending. Stroke 2017. No, 2016 I joined IPOB. I think it was November 2016. Now, everyone knows that I am a member of IPOB. My family knew. My daughter knew that I'm a member of IPOB. And someone that, like what you said now, this person have never been a member, have never been recorded in any way that this person is a member of IPOB. And everything started when they arranged this issue of this interview of our leader. That was when they were working this on the ground. And after that interview, our leader discovered that this person have never been a member. And I know what happened. He said, okay, they should go and tell him to become a member. And the message was delivered. They removed him again. The message, let me explain more. The message was delivered. And he refused. And immediately our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, was kidnapped and extradited decision. The same person came on air. I want Biafrans to be keeping record. That's one thing about me. I can never lie against you. I can never allege you. That's who I am. People that know me. I always use their words. That's why I don't gossip. If you bring somebody's issue to me or a group of people issue to me, I will tell you, tell me whatever you want to tell me. Okay, let me see. Mazi will be back here again. Okay, Mazi, I'll just bring you back. So let me continue on what I'm saying. I said that the person claiming, I was trying to explain to you what happened, what transpired. Immediately after that interview, our leader discovered that this person have never been a member of IPOB. Our leader sent a message, tell him to join IPOB. And the message was taken to him. And according to the IPOB Finland, he appeared where they were doing normal IPOB gathering, a meeting. He came there and then reviewed the procedure to him. You will join. You will take oath. He said no, that he is not going to take oath, that he is not going to join, but he is with them. That was the statement somebody brought in from there. He said he is with them. Then he continued his activities on his platform. Okay, someone that said he is with them. Another report came again. They made him to contribute for monthly due. He did not give them. He have never contributed for monthly due for one single day in IPOB. Since he said you are with them, they said, okay, contribute for. He did not take oath. He did not agree to register as IPOB. He did not pay monthly due of IPOB. Then already, this convinced me that he knew what already on ground, the plan to take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out of the picture. So he was patiently waiting. His vision was wait until this thing happens, then you start the job. We hire you to start. You have a job that will hire you, not that IPOB issue. Then immediately he came out and started lying to people. He first of all went into private platforms lying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said if anything happened to him, he should take over. Now I ask, so a leader of group of people now asking somebody outside the family to take over him, to take over from him. Somebody that don't know anything, doesn't know any rules and regulation of the family. Let me see if I can bring Mazi back again. We are facing the challenges today. Seriously. Okay. Okay, Mazi, as I was saying, then the report came again that he refused to take oath and he refused to contribute for monthly dues. He refused. He didn't have the money. I think he didn't have the money to do so. Then suddenly, the same person now is parading himself as a leader, as this. That's why I asked, how come? And if you watch people that was following him, these people, I begin to do private investigation on social media. I discovered that majority, thousands of people were people who were dead mass in Nnamdi. They suddenly changed. It's like they had a meeting, they said, no, come together, let us change narrative. Another way to deceive the people. These people, all of them, both EJ form one particular platform, with short there, and form it and be typing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as his leader. I know all of them that did this thing. They now open different Facebook now open. They open different names with picture. And this was the plan, a very planned work. Use his picture, do this and then. That was where they start this their shenanigan. Another way to demonize IPOB. But what I want to say, according to the word of Mazi Benjamin Madibu, that all the effort they have made to demonize IPOB, they are not succeeding. When you keep on doing something and you are not succeeding, why can't you quit? You want to demonize ESN. ESN are becoming more stronger, and ESN have formed more forces. Get ready, standing by, waiting for you, for your foolishness to finish before they know what to do. The same IPOB family that you are buying to destroy, they become more stronger, more formidable. The fake people in IPOB have left IPOB. The hardcore now are people that remain in IPOB. So the activities of this Nigeria government through their agents, I call them the engine filter. They have helped IPOB to filter IPOB the way IPOB is supposed to be. Matt, let me bring you in. Yeah. So, Matt, what I'm saying is that Nigeria government continue trying to demonize IPOB or demonize ESN. They are not succeeding. To me, they are not succeeding. They are making this IPOB more stronger, more powerful. Because before, I must tell you that people like us were standing by. People like us, we are standing by. That a statement Mazi Chinasa Nwodu made one day. He said people like Malayan Man came in being more serious because of event. He said event have made them more serious. And I'm never agree with him on that particular statement he made because he's right. People like us, we are standing by, supporting IPOB, standing by. But when I see that, look at the area, because I work with government. I work with government in that Nigeria. We are part and parcel of it. When I see the area, the angle that we are going, I step in with full force. I say, no, I think I have to come in. I have to step in to tell these people that I know where they want to go to. I'm very, very busy. Even today, as I'm talking to you, I have to call office and tell them, please give me opportunity today. Let him, because in abroad here, there's nothing like a Boxing Day. There's nothing like Boxing Day. Today, everybody have resumed work. Police have resumed their work. Army have resumed their work. Everybody is busy making, booming the economy. So they are not succeeding. Why would they continue? You are doing something. If you're only a foolish man who does something and say that this thing is not yielding fruit, it's not bringing any result, and that person continue. Did that person want his head to go into that? Are you hearing me? I hope you are hearing. I'm coming out clear to you, right? So I want you to conclude on this so that we can go off there. Thank you.
Okay. My job, like we were saying, I was saying, like the issue is that all the plan to infiltrate IPOB, destroy Biafra struggle, demonize ESN, demonize IPOB, justify the reason to keep on holding an innocent man in illegal detention, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has all failed. All. Because our people say an adage is okay, a rat cannot eat the food that belongs to somebody that is awake. Never. Now, they can sponsor all the infiltrators, they can sponsor all the criminals as much as they want. The truth is that the world already knows the truth. IPOB has a reputation that the world recognizes. Number one, we don't lie. We don't lie. We don't blackmail anybody. We don't say something to favor us against somebody, whereby what we are saying is wrong. No. When we are wrong, we even blame ourselves. If you look at the way IPOB operates, we give our leaders glory. At times we fight them when they make mistakes. We fight them. And we are not fighting them because we hate them. We are fighting them because we want them to remain upright. Because Asia Fakego, good name is better than how much wealth you want to make in this life. Good name remains the better option in between. Now, I want to go back to the issue of the infiltrator sponsored by the Nigerian government and Nigerian politicians, because our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me categorically when I visited him on the 10th of August 2023 that I should go out there and tell our people very clean and clear what he said, that the idiot, the criminal in Finland, called Simon Epa, is being sponsored by the Nigerian government through the DSS. He told me that, and I say it out without fear or favor, because that is the simple truth. Only truth can set us free. You can't keep on killing our people because you want to keep on defending Nnamdi Kanu, and you expect us to keep quiet. We can never keep quiet. Because nobody knows what will happen to his parents, to his brothers, to his sisters tomorrow. Because you see it evil and keep quiet. Mind you, this evil is happening in my backyard, in the back of my house. That is where this evil is happening. And somebody expects me to keep quiet. I will never. Because the people suffering it are my people. They are the ones suffering it. Look at, if you come to Israel and local government today, the daily activities and economy of the local government is crippled. Completely crippled by the criminals. The daily activities, the daily business activities in my local government, in Israel local government, is being crippled. Because a vagabond, a criminal somewhere in Finland wants to get power from something he did not build. Somebody that is not where The dead was buried. When he went to exhume the dead body, he will start from the leg, which is very wrong. And that is the case of what is happening between this criminal in Finland and the Biafran struggle. He knows nothing about it. He knows nothing. There is an establishment protocol established by Mazi and Kanu on how this struggle should go. Number one, you dare not touch any Biafran. You dare not touch any of our people. You don't have right to do that. You dare not molest our people. You dare not kill our people. You dare not sabotage the economy of our place. You don't do that. Because the Excelency got into our shop against the You can't be claiming to be fighting for the people and you are killing the people. The same thing you are fighting the Nigerian government against is the same thing you are doing. And you say that you are fighting for the people. You are a demon. You are a devil. You are evil. You are enemy of the people. Come to here, local government. Go to the whole old Olu zone, including the current Olu, Idato, Oru West, Oru North. Okay, everywhere is ravaged. The whole other part south is ravaged by criminals, masquerading as IPOB, masquerading as ESN, using the name of Mazi and Kanu. But they are being sponsored by some governors and some politicians. Using the idiot, the criminal in Finland. Why should I keep quiet? Why? Every youth in here and government has either you are killed or you are illegal detention. The same thing happening in Olu. For crime they did not commit. You expect me to keep quiet? I have kept quiet enough. I'm not going to keep quiet anymore.
Mazi, thank you very much. Let me tell you something. There is something I said one time ago. Ojo Kanu was a good example of what I'm about to say now. When Ojo Kanu was the governor in Abia State, Ojo Kanu was loved, heavily loved by the northern politicians. If you remember, they all loved him. Then that time, during the time of Ojo Kanu, I was working with one of the chief security commissioner in Oyo State, Chief Alifoso. He's dead now. As I mentioned his name, I'm not supposed to mention this name for security purposes, but I mentioned it because the man is no more. And as I mentioned this name, many people may be coming to recognize my face. They will say, is it this guy that was his special assistant that time? They will begin to record. They will say, this guy have disappeared out of this thing. So, I look at him. I see what was going in the north. That was when he formed Bakassi. Bakassi was killing our people. Then the northern politicians loved him so much. They give him so much respect. Then, as we are doing some few meetings with some officers, because we discovered that, why will northern governors love a man who is killing his people? Because when they started slaughtering our youth, they were very happy. They say, this is a good politician from the east. Then, anytime, like the problem we used to have that time is that we always protect, our group that time always protect our youth. Sometimes they will detain them illegally. As soon as we walk in there, we ask, what do you do? What do you do? I used to do it. I'll ask, what did you do? What did you do? I say, you, DPO, oh yeah. I see if you measure Igbo, oh yeah, allow him to go. If that DPO disagree with me, I will call the man. The man will give the order. I'll allow him to go. At a point, they begin to tag me. There's something they called me that time. They say, I am always backing my people, even though when they did bad thing. I said, this person did not do bad thing. Why do you raise him on the way? You raise somebody on the way and you stop him somewhere without any evidence. I said, allow free. I have many of them like that. I said, go. And sometimes they want to challenge. I said, if you challenge me, all of us die here. Don't ever you challenge me. You can't be doing this to human being. And they see that resistant to me. All of them begin to fear. And I have discovered this thing that anybody that come out to slaughter the Igbo Biafrans always have the support of federal government of Nigeria. I'm saying this now to the international community to record it down. I discovered this thing. I don't want to say this on air before. Anybody at all that volunteer himself or herself to bring the life of Igbo-speaking Biafrans into grave, he will have heavy support and heavy sponsor of Nigerian government. I am saying this thing now because of what has been going on in this people using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's name. Because this thing you say here now, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. You don't dare you kill any Biafran, you don't dare you touch any Biafran, you don't dare you maltreat them. That this is what Biafra will be. We are going to make them our first priority and love them and cherish them. And the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB begin this step immediately. Biafran begin to notice that immediately. Now, the same guy now, since he started killing the same people that he said he's fighting for, he now in disguise, he now mentioning, he will now using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu names to cover up. Our leader. I've asked one of the elderly man that foolishly joined them before he realized himself. I asked him very good question. I said, why is it that this guy has flattened every order, every outstanding order given by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? The man asked me, what was the order? I was the first person to review this in what they are saying to me. I have said it to the man. I said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu order is, do not touch any Biafra. Do not kill any Biafra. Both those who agree with us on restoring Biafra and those who did not agree. Don't dare you touch any Biafra. Protect them. Love them. Guide them. Rather, keep on preaching to them. Time will come, they will see the reason why they will join and say, oh, these people have been right all this while. But why must this guy came? The killing of Biafrans begin. Slaughtering of families begin. One comment. Slaughtering of Biafrans begin. And since that time, our politicians are not making any step and say, why must you be killing your own people? Rather, the politicians now are capitalized on that, receiving security fund over that. And the federal government are keep on giving to them because of what? The Igbos are dying. This reminds me now, the same thing not just Kanu did in Niger State. Start killing in the name of Bakassi. I think against this Bakassi, that I said, no, that is not the way to bring criminals. Criminals is to make arrest, put them in jail, give them orientation, they will become a new people and come out. Can you group a group of people and give them cutlass in the open? Somebody will bring his fellow somebody and cut off his head. And you say that they are doing the good thing. Some foolish people that I say they are doing this, they are too much criminal in Naba. I said no. I was the one pointing. I said there is something behind this thing. This thing is not normal. This thing is not normal. Because in America, you arrest criminals. In Europe, you arrest criminals. In Asia, you arrest criminals. Another thing I want to say here today, in conclusion from my own side, is I don't know how IPOB will step into of this burning, this what do you call it, jungle justice in our land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said this thing before his kidnap. This jungle justice is the area IPOB should identify those, our youth, who we gather somebody, this person is still, they brought fire from nowhere and fuel room. Have you seen anywhere Nigeria government condemn this action? Because this is what they want. So our people should be sensible, knowing that they want everything that will make them die. Federal government of Nigeria wants us, any activities that lead into our death is what they love. They love it and they will sponsor it. I'm telling you, they are ready to sponsor it. Because this time on made me to know that since the killing of Biafrans, that's why Nigeria government went and paid money to Finland government to protect him. They went to pay money, say, allow him to be doing what he's doing. We want him to produce result for us. And the result, they are not producing. They keep on failing in their attempt. Thank you. This is my own final area. So I want you to conclude, Mazi.
Okay. One thing you have to understand is that in Nigerian project, we the Igbo people are officially made a sacrificial lamb to keep Nigeria moving. Every experiment is being done with the Igbo blood. You can see that, like you said, everything that has to do with taking the life of Ndi Igbo, you will never see Nigeria government do anything to stop it. Nothing. Instead, they will be part of it so that the killing will keep on going on. In order for our people lose their faith on their personal security in their own father's house. They want everybody to run out of the east to keep on investing money in the west and the north. They love it. That's why you see them keep on giving money to the politicians, the people that are sponsoring the insecurity, the people that are the people paying the infiltrator to keep on recruiting the criminals, so that the business of killing Igbo will continue. I asked you before the extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya, do you used to hear the case of kidnapping, the case of killing, raping, burning houses, and all these crimes you see happening in our land? Do you used to hear it there? The answer is no.
Not at all.
Now, in order to destroy IPOB, ESM that are doing the good work, and then Nnamdi Kanu that is leading the group that is doing the good work, they have to sponsor the infiltrators, the criminals, to demonize the organization and the leader. It is a well-marshaled policy made in Asorok, sponsored by the Britain. In fact, the idea originated from the Britain, because everything Britain is doing in this life is to make sure that Igbo people do not rise. Otherwise, what stops Britain to grant the referendum Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB have been agitating for over 10 years? What stops Britain to grant it? What stops them from granting it? If they so much love Nigeria and they so much want the country to progress, why are they not giving people their right to exercise their constitutional right, which is human right? What was the cost of the war of 67 to 1970? The same Britain, Ojukwu, our leader, Ojukwu, our internal leader, Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu, General Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu, and the General Yakubu Gowon went to Aburi to sign the agreement of restructured Nigeria that can keep everybody under the umbrella of Nigeria as one country, as different nations under one umbrella, like the United States of America. Ojukwu and the Gowon, as the inhabitants of the land they call Nigeria today, who understand the difference between the nations, they understand that the people outside Nigeria today have no common value system. They have nothing in common. But since the Britain, under the gunpoint, forced the people to answer Nigeria, everybody agreed. But let us do it this way so that we can remain in that umbrella as a Nigeria. After two of them agreed on this, what happened? Gowon come back from Ghana to Lagos. Britain still used the offer of Benin, the then offer of Benin, and the British High Commission to confuse Gowon, to make him to understand that he's a fool by agreeing on that agreement. That is where the aggression comes against the Biafrans. Simple truth. If you want to know what happened, go and listen to the statement of our late general, General Achuzie. Go and listen to it. You will see every truth there. Britain hating Igbo to the level that the Britain don't want Igbo to breathe. They even want to make sure that they destroy Igbo race completely out of this surface of the earth. Otherwise, why are they holding Nnamdi Kanu for asking for referendum? Why are they holding him? What is the crime of Nnamdi Kanu? What is his crime? What is the crime of IPOB to be tagged terrorists in Nigeria? What is the crime of IPOB? A call for referendum, is it a call for war? A call for referendum, is it a crime? What is the crime? IPOB is asking for Biafra freedom because the time is due. The time is due. The Nigeria, the agreement, the British amalgamation agreement that created Nigeria was meant to last for 100 years, for God's sake. And it was made on the 1st January 1914, which expired on the 31st of December 2013. And the condition of that agreement is that after 100 years, all the component nations have to come to the table to agree whether to continue with the union or self-determination. So what is holding them from implementing the terms and conditions of that agreement since 2014? What stopped them? If they seriously and truly love Nigeria as a country, why Britain is not enforcing that clause of the agreement to take place? Is it not the same thing IPOB is asking for? Is it not the same thing Mazi is asking for? Is it a crime to ask for a referendum? Is it a crime? Is Britain not giving the Scotland the opportunity to vote for a referendum? And they are about to do another one this year. If not this year, next year. Why is Britain so much hating Igbo? Why is Britain so much hate black people? Why? What is our crime? What is our crime? Is it by force to be a Nigerian? Is it by force? Is marriage by force? Did anybody force Britain to remain in the European Union? is Britain not to express their own feelings that they don't want to belong to the European Union, and the European Union allow them to go and to be a sovereign country on their own. Why don't Biafra do the same thing? What is the problem? Our leader Nnamdi Kanu has gone to the level of telling them that he will leave the oil and gas, he will give it to them free. What is important to us is our freedom, nothing more. We want to live like a people created by God in our own land. You can't force us to remain in a union that we are being killed as a sacrificial lamb every year, every decade, every century. Why? Why? I have said this many times. When you force a woman in marriage, only one thing waits for you. That woman will one day wake up and poison you, so that you die off and for you to have freedom. Marriage is not by force. You can't force us to remain in Nigeria. It's not by force. You poison the mind of the West, the mind of the North against the evil. Britain, you did it. What is our crime? These people are our brothers. This is the people God created with us in this part of Africa. Why are you demonizing evil? Why are you spoiling their mind? That make them to be implementing policies that is bringing in evil down every day. Why, Britain? Why do you hate us? What is our crime against you? What did we do to you, Britain? What did we do to you? What is our crime? Why are you holding Nnamdi Kanu? Britain, why are you holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? What is the Nnamdi Kanu crime? For asking for a referendum. What is human right? What is our right? Why are you holding him? You want to set Nigeria on fire, and you live in peace in your own place. You are evil. And I can tell you that reasonable Nigerians will rise up and do justice for the death of Biafra and Nigeria. Very soon. You can't detect forever what happens in Nigeria. Britain, you are evil. You are evil. British government, you are evil. We know what happened to Chukwu in London. We know everything. The same thing happening to Nnamdi Kanu. Why are you people so despising evil? Why?
Mazi, thank you so much. Thank you very much. We have a limited time here. Thank you for...
I want to talk about people.
Go ahead.
Biafrans. Igbo. Those of you that think that by fomenting problems in our land is the best option, please rethink. Because you cannot use criminality to fix our land, to make our land a living place for our people. You can't use criminality to do that. Those of you following this criminal, this Nigerian government agent in Finland, called Simon Eber, if you don't turn back, all of you will live to regret it. All of you. All of you will live to regret it. Oh, Barbara Shehu, Ola Lupu. The worst problem that faces all of you is that the good is more than the bad among the bad that is all of you are. You darkness can never conquer light. It's impossible. The early you people understand and rethink and come back to your senses, the better for you. enough of killing of our people, because an idiot that is not in our land, that cannot come to the land to lead you to be doing that, is somewhere else drinking coffee in his comfort zone, telling you to be killing your own people, and you are doing that. Prosperity will judge all of you, and the judgment will come very soon or later. Stop killing our people. Stop kidnapping our people. Stop raping our women. Stop involving yourself in marital cases and the community disputes. We have traditional rulers. We have the elders in every community that settle such matters. Stop getting yourself involved in these matters. Stop calling our people, collecting money from them. Stop threatening our people. Listen to me. If you think that the people don't know who you are, I want to tell you that you are lying, because all of you have community where you come from. All of you have families where you come from. Your families are bringing your names out to people that matters. Your communities are delivering your information to the people that matters. I want to make you to understand that you will never hide the judgment day is fast approaching. And I want to use this opportunity to talk to my brothers from here and local government, and my brothers from Oluzo. And in Bosobulo also Siberisi, Allah. You are following strangers to destroy your communities in Olu, in the old Olu, in the local government, in Anambra South. The strangers will go, but you will remain to suffer for your crime. The early you understand that charity begins at home, the early you understand that the better for all of you. What would I care before stop on even the local government, even on Luzon, even on Anambra South, even on Imo State, stop on here, because people whatever make it what would I tell before because judgment day is coming. Judgment day is coming. None of you will escape the judgment. The animal, the idiot in Finland using you to do this will remain in Finland because he already knows that he will never step his foot in Igbo land. He knows that well. It doesn't matter whether I'm alive then or I'm not alive. Believe you me, Simon will never step his foot in Igbo land. Never in this life. Never. Never. And I want all of you from here and local government and all to Luzon and Imo State to ask yourself a question. This nonsensical sit at home you are doing in those areas is the same sit at home happening in Simon local government in the Ebonyi State or his community. Is it happening there? Ask yourself this question. Because this maybe you love them on them bagala, you let the economy of the local government and Anambra South and Luzon have been crippled by your activities. Akoluche. Mananiha. One of the Naga Hamiha. If you have sense, reason. If you don't have sense, keep on fooling yourself, calling yourself a hard man in your own father's compound.
Mazi, God bless you so much for your time. I really appreciate your appearance on this BTV today, BTV Europe. I say, may Chukwuka continue to strengthen you and guide and protect you. And because I know you are on ground and facing the danger on daily basis. So I thank you so much, and the word you released to the youth that from this area, that's something that we always say that a word is enough for the wise. So if they are wise, they should understand this fact that somebody who wants to be powerful, or a good mafia doesn't practice mafiaism in his own father's land, he will go out. That is why you see we have American mafians who are not in America, but they bring money to American economy and boost the economy of America. The same thing in Europe. The government allow them to go out and bring money to boost their economy. But when you want to be practicing nonsense in your own father's land, that means the land will reject you. You become noticeable in the land, and the security will not be there for you anymore. A strong man, if you want to know a strong man does not exercise his strongness in his home. He will go outside and do it, then he will run back home, because you know that home is what will protect him.
That is it.
And I'm just releasing this word to all of them. It cannot help the Fulani to be doing, okay, you are killing your people. Why do we form ESN? We form ESN because of Fulanis we are killing us in our land. Now you are helping them now to do the job. They now went back. They said, okay, we have gotten people who can do the job for us. So let us give them money. So what they are doing now is, okay, we pay them money to be doing it by themselves. It is the word of Gowan is what they have activated now. Because Gowan said if he knew that the Igbos love money in this manner, that he couldn't have shot even one bullet as a war. He could have just allowed them find few people to sponsor